Good afternoon, everybody. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Everybody excited for a legendary adventure? I know I am. Having a good Saturday so far. I hope everyone else is too. This morning, got up early. I did 5 reps,
My
5
God,
sets
fantastic.
of deadlifts at 255 pounds, which is the maximum amount of weight that I can lift without going to Europe. It's just the highest number. So, pretty happy about that. I did it with a 4-minute interval, and then my goal is to eventually get that down to 2 minutes. Ha! Yeah, thanks for showing up, everybody. I should look at this window instead, because, yeah, I played some D&D right after deadlifting. Oh, man, what do we got here? Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, the Might and Magic 6 has some really solid portraits. Oh, this is good. This is good music. This is good music to say hi to everybody, too. Oh, we got... Who's all here? I saw Flora's Lava gifted a Tier 1 sub to Ilidium. Flora's Lava, thank you so much for the support. And Ilidium, please enjoy your emotes and special privileges. Have fun with the emotes. That's what they're there for. Oh, your badge. Your donut badge. That's good. Greg D351. Hello. DNA. Atomic Runner. Grim. Flora's Lava, of course. Gunstar Hero. Gangrel. 10 Elements. Captain Owl. Welcome, everyone. Smebble Bear. No Roo. Tiger Mac Z. Gangrel, thank you for the host, if I didn't say that already. DSF. Ashen Circle. Alucard. Bevork. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Switch over to the PlayStation 2 scene. We got a different angle today. Now I've got the classic streamer background of a bed. Someone's bed. I'll never admit whether I have a green screen or not. Alright, how are we looking here? Does this look correct? This seems to look correct, right? Just double check to make sure it's handling this properly. 1920 by 480 seems like the correct shape of a... Yeah, there we go. NTSC. I don't need an interlaced RGB fix, I don't think. Yeah, this looks good. This looks fine. Okay, things I need to do. I need to put the request queue and chatty on top so I can actually see everything. Hey, K Price. Did not get a haircut. I mean, I've cut my hair twice since lockdown started, but not recently. That was like a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, we got a new camera orientation because I'm going to be facing this way to play the game, and it would have looked really weird from the other camera orientation. I would have been off screen. Hey, Zetsubera, welcome, folks. If you haven't noticed them, I'll continue to. I will continue to extol the virtues of these excellent little bit badges that Zetsubera made. Very good. Oh, Jinkinator redeemed. Look at a magazine. So we're going to look at a magazine. We're actually going to switch the camera back for that. Which is good. We'll get that going. We'll get the magazine going right at the beginning of the stream. I'll make this easier. Okay, let's tilt this back somewhere. Move this over here. Classic orientation. Good thing it doesn't interfere with my green screen back here that shows somebody else's room. Here we go. Well, let's get the because it's easier to show the magazine stuff up there if I do that now. Hold on, let me grab a magazine. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. We've got Nintendo Power, September, October, 1988. This excellent one. Well, let's switch over to the Doodad Time scene for this. Doodad Time. Doodad Time. I need to, like... This is very strange for me. You... Back over here. You get over here. There we go. There we go. Feeling a little bit crowded there. That's okay, that's okay. We're gonna do Doodad Time early with this. Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, 14 pages of gory details. Bionic Commando. Monster Review Plus, fold-out poster. More Super Mario 2. Powerful pointers from programmers and pros. There you go, yeah, look at this. It's a little, there's some damage on the cover there, but he's holding Dracula's head. We got, like, that's what Simon Belmont looks like. Yeah, that's a Nintendo Power, the severed head on the cover. Now, what do we have inside? Oh, we've got the title wave. Hold on, I'm going to look at this very closely so I can see what the kid's actually, what he's hawking. But, yeah, there's this. Title wave. Let's see here. He's got both Zeldas, Castlevania in a very strange box. Double Dragon, RBI Baseball, Dragon Power, Metroid, Karate Kid, RC Pro-Am, Super Pitfall. I'm not sure. It's a Milton Bradley game, but I can't really tell what it is. We've got Track and Field and Double Dribble. Wizards and Warriors. Tiger something? We got Rygar, we got Mario Brothers. He's holding TNC Surf Design. Winter Games. Gradius. Rambo. Some unidentified, what looks like a Konami game. Russian Attack. Lunar Pool. Goonies 2. 1942. Major League Baseball. A Capcom, unidentified Capcom game. Might be Mega Man, maybe. Ice hockey, and fuck, is that Metroid? I don't know. Another unidentified game. Yeah, we've come full circle. And then there's just like, welcome, thanks for your support. Kind of long, lots of text here. Insider's poster calendar. Is that this? Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. This is good. This is good content right here. We got a calendar. We got a calendar with all kinds of stuff going on. We've got Mario chasing a turkey with an axe. Cowboy Mario with a pumpkin. Got Santa Claus Mario, Hearts Mario, and a St. Patrick Mario, who's wielding a shillelagh and a shamrock. And we've got interesting. We've got interesting stuff here. We've got Charlie Sheen's birthday on the calendar here. New issue of Nintendo Power is marked. NES Game Show Day. Bruce Springsteen's birthday. Ice cream cone invented 85 years ago. Halloween. This is the best, though. This is the best part, is this Mario. Mario wielding a melee weapon. Perhaps one of the only times this is shown. Yeah, Charlie Sheen, Bruce Springsteen, and Ice Cream. Yeah, the rarely seen melee weapon Mario. All right, what do we got in the contents? Bionic Commando, Life Force. Vic Viper takes off again. Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. Get in on all the gory details. Super Mario Bros. 2, travel on in Mario's Big Dream Adventure. Renegade, rid the streets of hoodlums and deadbeats. Wow, Renegade was this late? No wonder I thought Renegade sucked. RC Pro-Am, classified information, ultra techniques to make you a power player, Howard and Nestor, and now the amazing Nestor. Counselor's Corner. Oh, man. Oh, this is going to be good. There's a map and a poster. Poster artwork by Kaz Aizawa. Golgo 13, the fate of the world is in your hands. Blaster Master, can you save the world from evil mutants? Xenophobes, Saycross, Superman, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Wow, there's some real fucking stinkers in this one. Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf. 1943, Jackal, Hudson's Adventure Island, Mag Max. Pac-Man, Joust, Millipede, Donkey Kong Jr., Galaga, Xevious, Pack-Watch, a sneak peek into the future of NES game packs. We've got the Journal Mailbox, NES Achievers, Video Spotlight, and so on. Here. I got this. Shatter the evil scientist's ambitions. And these guys over here. yeah. NES sex scenes. We've got a big full page advertisement basically for Bionic Commando. Destroy the hidden underground laboratory of the mad scientists. Oh. Stop that. You'll get the VOD muted. Oh, this is good. So there's strategies to fight and win. Encounter the enemy, neutral area, enemy HQ. Basic techniques, overhead, to the side, and at an angle. Advanced techniques, swing over, swing across, bionic grab. Claim items quickly after defeating an enemy. If you wait, the prize could be gone. Hey, Wall of Beef. Also, hey, Family Consumer. Anyone else who's come in while I'm distracted with this magazine? Crush! Look at him go crush with the flying kick that you can do in this game. And also zap! As he zaps with his electrified bionic grabber. Your mission takes you to the battlefield. Enemy base 1. Outside. Inside. Destroy the core. We get all these maps. These will give you secrets to the game, walkthroughs, and this little art of this guy up here using his big gun. Oh shit. In this one, he's claimed a bazooka, a helmet. A bazooka and a helmet. And there's a very realistic explosion going on behind him. Then this other one, he's in the tunnels. Crawling, which is a thing that you can do in the game. And down here, he has all this extra equipment with a photorealistic explosion. Come on, focus, 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 focus. No? No focus. It just shows you the layout of the different tunnels and stuff. There's beaches, there's the desert. Get items and messages in neutral areas. Maybe he's doing the famous kick. Vroom! Is the sound that it makes when he does that kick. Come on, camera. What the fuck is wrong with you? Focus. Focus. There we go. Vroom! As he kicks the helmeted, fully cyber enemy in the face. Albatross. We have him here, narrowly avoiding this giant explosion. Here. Ah! They say. Spoils the ending there. Oh man, we got Life Force. Basically just all the bosses thing here. This is a really cool layout. We've got the heart and soul of Xalos. We've got Giga. We've got Tutankhamun Attack. We've got Intruder and Golem and Cruiser Tetrion.
Gotta pass. Okay, go ahead.
Xanatar, thank you for the big raid. Welcome, everyone. We're going through a magazine channel point redemption. Having a look at Nintendo Power, September, October 1988. There's some very cool stuff in here. We're looking at the Life Force section right now. Life Force. It's got all kinds of different...
I can hear strange
music. Chubo, this is the one with the scary cover.
Really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
A Shakhtar. Heavy Hurts, that's very good. Thank you for 6 months, 6 month streak. And enjoy the extra emotes, whoever got them. Welcome, Chubo, a Shakhtar, Amasigo. Yeah, this is the one with the scary cover. The severed head. It's a magazine for children. Little baby children. And we got more maps, and they tell you about the different points in the game, so you don't have to die several times to figure out that it's going to kill you at some spot if you took the wrong path. Oh man, Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. We got an excellent Dracula here. This excellent Dracula. And then we've got an excellent Simon Belmont over here. He's taken his helmet off in this picture. And we've got a Ravenloft-looking Dracula in the background there. He's kind of doing that thing, like the ribbon dance thing with his whip. To have made his whip do that. Oh, good. We've got illustrations of stuff. We've got some good illustrations of, monsters and items.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Mr. Crappy, thank you for the follow. So we got weapons here. By the way, Sinitar, how was your stream? What were you streaming? Was it an Amiga day? The leather whip, thorn whip, chain whip, morning star, flame whip. And we've got we've got this eyeball. Eyeball and the Mudman. And then we've got this guy. zombie guy.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Sir Citizen Unknown, thank you for the follow. And we've got this cool bat hanging out by the logo. And what do they tell us about search by day and into the dark hours of night? Journey from the town of Jova, Belasco Marsh that way, Jova Woods that way. This is Nintendo Power. This is for the NES. What we're looking at right now. Yeah, that is a well-fed bat, very round boy bat. Gain clues through villagers. Buy the white crystal. Buy holy water and a whip. Tells you what to buy. Let's see. The town of Veros. Veros Woods. Algiba Woods. The chain whip is yours for a price. Oh, we got a really good fishman here. We got a really good fishman. Look at this. Focus. Hello. Camera, welcome to focus. Here we go. Look at these. Look at that werewolf and that fishman. What a wonderful fishman this is. Pitfall! And we got the chubby bat again, and we got a skeleton man over here. We got a skeleton. He's got a good face, good facial expression there. A fishman with a cacodemon for a head. Yeah, pretty much. That's a very good fishman. Oh, good. We've got more. We've got more art. And yeah, more maps. We've got the town of Algiba. It tells you, hi-ho, you didn't expect a secret passage. Conjure up the magic crystal. Yeah, we've got this two-headed fella here. Focus. It doesn't really want to focus today. But we've got the two-headed fellow, and we've got this giant flying brain. I kind of don't remember, giant flying brains in Castlevania 2. Brain Lord, that is a Brain Lord right there. I might have to scan this and grab that for a Brain Lord emote. I think a Brain Lord emote with that would be incredible. We got a little knight down here. A little gargoyle man up there, and another knight up here. Lauber Mansion. Yeah. Flying brain and or butts and or ball sack. Flying body part of some kind. Oh man, we've got Brahms Mansion. And we've got a surprisingly jovial looking death down here. Hold on. Focus. Who knows where this camera gets its focus? I think it's on now. It's locked on. Yeah, there we go. Look at that surprisingly jovial little death down there. Another flying eyeball and a bigger version of the same death over here. So, read Grim Reaper for the golden knife. Two butt cheeks. That's a pretty eldritch blast. The quest continues. Oh. And then that's where the guide ends. They really only tell you about half of the stuff you need to know. And they're like, yeah, there's other stuff to fight. Get the ring, get the nail. And then Super Mario Brothers 2. Oh, that's a really off-model Mario. Blue Toad. Little white guy. Is that Dizzy in the background? Hey, good morning, Mimic Chest. Oh, we've got more off-model characters here. In most of these, Mario looks a little drunk, and Toad looks very concerned. I got that extra Toad up there. Mario's winking as he kicks a bomb in the face. Yeah, the princess looks, she also looks a little concerned. Oh, we've got another princess jumping over here.
What could they want from me?
A bomb, thank you for the follow. Princess jumping. Okay, we got a much more normal looking Mario here.
My God, that's fantastic.
Abs Nerdity, thank you for the host. Welcome. Yeah, we got a regular looking Mario, but we've also got... Did that guy even appear in Mario World in Super Mario 2? I thought he only appeared in Super Mario World. That's like the thing that Bowser rides in, right? The guy in the corner. And then we've got maps of just these... The maps of Mario 2 are, like, incomprehensible to me. Secret hints. Secret hints. They tell you how to find the hidden items that you'd only, Right? Isn't this the clown copter thing? Is this like an early version of the clown copter? It looks like it. It looks like it. And then they show you how to, like, do these special tricks. Secret hint here. That you would, like, literally never know how to do. If you were playing this for the first time, you'd have to come here and fail and then do it again to get these. Use your extra bombs wisely. You know what impresses me about this kind of stuff, though, is like, look at how well they piece together these like vertical screens out of screenshots. It's very impressive, very, very impressive. And then they added like these little like hand-drawn symbols for each of the items. Oh, and here we've got Renegade. We got Renegade. Now, this is interesting because I thought Renegade was way earlier. I am aware of VG Maps. VG Maps is interesting to me, but it's not as impressive because VG Maps, like, that stuff can be done automatically now. Putting this stuff together from photographs of screens at the time and having it be, like, this high quality was just incredible. They could have been using something that... I don't know. I don't know how they would have captured the screenshots at this time. Itch in the back. Alright. Yeah, Renegade, this seems really late for Renegade. Yeah, right? Even if they had an in-circuit emulator, how would they transfer it for print, right? So... No, they didn't use an editor. They didn't use an editor to capture these screenshots. They're captured from gameplay. You can tell because you can see where they positioned the screen for each shot because Mario's in the level multiple times. So they used this on the actual game. But how they captured the screen, like I believe because of artifacts like this, the lighter colored area in this one diagonal thing, because of that, I believe they used physical camera. Because you can see the like retrace on it. So I believe that's how they did it, but they are very, very clean. It's incredible how they did it. Yeah. Oh, this is good art for RC Pro-Am. Here, I think Renegade might have been one of those games that was delayed in North America significantly, so it came out after much more impressive games had come out, and like just felt kind of shitty. Adventure Island was one of those where like Adventure Island came out kind of late, and it was like Adventure Island. What was the other one that suffered from that really badly? Was Hydlide. Yeah, Hydlide. Yeah, it came out so late, it wasn't impressive at all. If it had come out when the system launched, like at launch, it would have been really, really impressive, I think. But yeah, look at this. Look at this art for the track. That explains what the different types of power-ups and pickups do. I don't know if this is... Stuff that doesn't sound like mod music, I always get worried about because it might be... If it doesn't sound like an Amiga mod, it might be something that trips copyright. Even if it isn't, because it's XDT. Yeah, they've got all the different tracks and the layouts and little hints on how to do each of them. Oh man, classified information. Kid Nicky, Radical Ninja, secret strategy, defeat the Stone Buddha. Our informants have discovered a new strategy to defeat the enemy in round 2. His spinning spiked ball is dangerous, but you can avoid it if you stay at the top left of the wall and jump out of the way as he approaches. When he throws the ball to the right, he'll be left temporarily defenseless. Before the ball returns, jump down and attack. Shortcut to Green Grub. At great personal risk, our agent has discovered a way to get by one of the most treacherous parts of Round 4. The approach is to go to the first rock of Round 4 and, while on the right edge, jump up 3 times. The rock to the right will transform into a giant fish. While our researchers have determined that the giant fish are generally considered dangerous and should be avoided, this particular fish is friendly. In fact, we found that you can actually jump into his mouth, go inside, and run from one end to the other. This will act as a shortcut that will allow you to get to the end of the round and take on the terrible Green Grub. Might as well get it over with. Find a special hidden stage in round 4. An entrance to a hidden stage lies just to the left of the starting point for round 4. Go to the very edge of the cliff and crouch down for about 4 seconds. Soon your character will flash and disappear into a strange new area. Here you'll find large eggs that can be opened to reveal special secrets. Be careful. Even the bonus area has, it does kind of, right? Even the bonus area has, like, shit that can kill you in Kid Nicky. What a brutal game for children. Let's see. Renegade, choose your mission with a round select. Get a burger boost. You deserve a break today. Hamburgers with revitalizing powers sometimes drop from above. To make them appear, run and jump kick the wall when the time remaining ends with 17 in Mission 1, 43 in Mission 2, and 59 in Mission 3. Jump kick the wall at a specific second. What a good way to get a bonus. Extra hearts the easy way. After the third enemy in Mission 1 is down, quickly sit on him and punch. A heart will appear that will score you a 1-up if you grab it. In the subway, do this with the second enemy and earn another heart. P-marks provide power. Jump kick your opponents when the time remaining ends with 32 in Mission 1, 25 in Mission 2, and 11 in Mission 3. A P-mark will appear that will give you extra strength. Kid Icarus. Crack the code of the treasure rooms. Oh, fuck. I need to remember this issue is the one. So this actually tells you, like... It tells you the code of, like, how to open stuff and miss the Reaper and get the special item. And now we got Howard and Nestor. Howard and Nestor. The amazing Nestor. And here's what we got going on. Let's see. The amazing Nestor. What's he up to now? First you do this, and then... Hi, Nestor. Sounds like you got your new issue. Isn't that tip from page 48? Super Mario Brothers 2. Let's see. No way, I don't read it. And for my next trick, rattle, rattle. Uh-oh, where did my copy go? Here's the new issue. Oh, no. Oh, wow, rad, let me see. Let me give you a bonus tip. In Super Mario 2, carry the magic potion to the place with the most grass before you use it. Nestor thinks I knew that. Can't wait to show you the next issue. Who needs you anyway, Mr. Bowtie, as the kids fight over the floating magazine in the corner here. So Howard has prevented Nestor from fleecing kids into thinking that he's extremely good. Counselor's Corner. In the first quest of The Legend of Zelda, where is level 7? Use the whistle while standing next to the westernmost pond. How do I get into level 9, and what special items can I find inside? The red ring and the silver arrow. In the second quest of The Legend of Zelda, how do I find the letter? Using the power of the bracelet, push a rock out of the way and open a cave entrance. North of the graveyard. I've looked everywhere, and I can't find the raft. Where is it? In level 4. Yeah, Nestor's the kind of person who would go... Yeah, he would go in and backseat from a GameFAQs walkthrough. Super Mario Brothers. Where are the warp zones in Super Mario Brothers, and how do I get to them? Metroid. How do I defeat the mini-bosses, Ridley and Kraid in Metroid? In Kid Icarus, where do I find the credit card? Oh, also, we've got... is this the same on each page? Yeah. We've got this excellent Counselor's Corner artwork at the top here. This is what the counselors look like, by the way. Hardly any of them have their eyeballs flying out or are like vibrating horribly as they were in the previous issue. Oh man. Golgo 13. Top secret episode. Agent profiles. Golgo 13, a.k.a. Duke to Go. Cherry Grace, Condor, Oz Wyndham, Maria Lavalette, Red River Jr. Dana, how are you? We've got... Presumably, this art is, like, just lifted from other publications, the the manga or whatever. Pan and zoom. Battle screen. Cuts in close to the action, so you can see what Golgoth sees. Wonderful. Yeah, Golgo 13 press kit. Get this. Looking through a bullet hole. Looking serious here. All the different areas you're gonna visit. Your mission spans the globe. Yeah, he has a tiny forehead and a big chin. Oh man, Blaster Master. We've got some good art here. We've got some airbrush art of the Blaster Master man. Ricky, or whatever his name is. And some really cool art of the car. Yeah, Jason. There you go, Jason. Oh man, we got a fucking stages and mutant bosses. I remember this thinking like, oh, that's fucking cool. It's actually what got me to play Blaster Master all the way through, despite it being like extremely frustrating in some areas. Because it had the like Fester's Quest weapon system. Oh man, video shorts. We got Xenophobe, we got Saycross, we got Superman, Indiana Jones, and the Temple of Doom from Mindscape. Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf. Let's see, these are it's kind of a miss all around on this issue. Let's see what they have to say about some of these notoriously bad games. Superman from Seika. Guide mild-mannered reporter Clark Kent to a nearby phone booth, and he becomes Superman, first and greatest of all superheroes. Select from X-ray vision, heat vision, super freeze breath, super wind breath, super spin, and the power of flight, while keeping the Man of Steel's keen super hearing attuned to the cries for help against the villains and monsters that inhabit the city of Metropolis. You get information from Superman's friends and other citizens to aid you in the never-ending battle for truth, justice, and the American way. And the screenshot says, the power of superflight enables the Big Red S to cross the city in seconds. NES Superman is one of the worst games I've ever played on the system. Indiana Jones, a first name in adventure, comes home to the NES. This time around, Indy must infiltrate the sinister Pankot Palace, free the enslaved children, recover the precious Sankara stones, and return the children and stones to the peaceful village of Mayapur by defeating Mola Ram, the diabolic high priest of the Pankot Palace. First, however, he and his trusty whip must face Mola Ram's henchmen, the Thuggy Guards, along with lava monsters, deadly spikes, and snakes. Oh no, not snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? And, The screenshot is titled, Take secret passages, gather useful items, and skillfully use the mine cars. And Saycross, what do we have here? Hop onto your space mini bike, the Gilgit, and hang on for one of the fastest rides in video games. Maneuver your Gilgit with razor-like reflexes and avoid deadly space obstacles. You must vaporize the enemy's vehicles and rescue the last survivors of the Petrus, the peaceful tribe of the planet Kalyura, from the vicious Basra tribe. Space warps beam you to areas where enemy bikers are trying to take your fellow Petrus prisoner. But there are Basras all around, and it's all happening so fast. Hold on to your asteroids. Beware the red hovering bike. He will recklessly crash into you. The battle cry is Kalura and Cream. Defend Kalura and cream the increasing Basras. Xenophobe. They include a handy pronunciation key here. Xenophobe. Xenophobe. One who fears anything alien. The xenophobe has plenty to fear here. Space stations and moon bases have become infested with all sorts of slimy, creepy, energy-sucking mutant creatures. It's no wonder that the xenophobe has chosen you, the exterminator, all caps, to rid these outposts of these vile and hideous mockeries of life. You and a fellow exterminator can play simultaneously on a split screen. You must do your work and find valuable items quickly before the space station self-destructs. Concentration is important, so don't be distracted by your partner. Try to obtain items and health symbols quickly before they disappear. But yeah, they include the pronunciation key here next to it, just so you're clear that it's xenophobe, like the original Japanese. Now, what do we got here? 1943. Quite decent game, if I remember correctly. Jackal. Also a quite good game. Hudson's Adventure Island. A game I don't particularly like, but I think is pretty good. I'm just not very good at it because it's very difficult. It also came out a bit later here, I think. Inside eggs are food, items, and a honey girl who will make you invincible. Once inside the underground ice room, slide and try to avoid the icicles. There's another notoriously bad game that came out probably late. Magmax. As you board the first Magmax body part, you contemplate the mission before you. You must find and assemble all of the mechanical body parts to complete the formidable transformable robot called Magmax. Your mission: defeat the giant computer Babylon, an unfeeling three-headed killing machine placed in control of the Earth by alien conquerors. Using the warp hall, you can travel above or below ground and maneuver through forest, desert, sea, and an automated city toward your final encounter with the dreaded Babylon. The more parts you are able to assemble, the more powerful you become. Magmax, at majestic maximum might, wields his wondrous wave beam in the wild woods. The final confrontation with the fierce three-headed mechanized terror, Babylon. We got this. I don't know what possessed me to, buy Magmax when I was a kid. But yeah. There's Adventure Island and the good games over here. 1943 and Jackal. I played a decent amount of Magmax, but I hated it the whole time. And then we've got the classics. Now you can add these great video game masterpieces to your collection for classic video game entertainment. We've got just a bunch of games everybody knows. Old arcade games. All from HAL. No. There's a Tengen one in here. This must have been before they're falling out. We got Xevious and Galaga. Xevious and Galaga here. Whoop. What do we got? What do we have for Pack Watch? A look into the future of NES game packs. Link letter. Dear Zelda, I'm here in Kyoto with my programmer, Mr. Miyamoto, and I'm afraid I have some bad news to tell you. Are you sitting down? That's right, you're lying down. Anyway, they tell me that I will not be able to begin my journey until the new year. It has something to do with computer chips or something. I know we hope to spend the holidays together, but I'm sure you can hold on a bit longer. I miss you desperately. Yours forever, Link. Note, sorry for the bad news. Link will be available in very limited quantities in November. Ghostbusters, Mickey Mouse, Tecmo Bowl, and Paperboy. Not really much in the way of graphical. And here, what do we have here? WrestleMania, Star Trek, Racket Attack, Friday the 13th / Nightmare on Elm Street. Those both came out, right? Track and Field 2, John Elway's Quarterback, Anticipation, Bubble Bobble, Sesame Street series, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, California Games, Skate or Die, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and RoboCop. The Mickey Mouse game here is, I don't know, it's the one where it's Mickey and Minnie and it sucks. I thought this game was awful as a kid. The one where you start in a house and then you do like inscrutable stuff and then you go to the beach or some shit. Yeah, Mickey Mousecapades. That's the one. That's the one. Oh man. Nintendo Power. Players Poe. Over 65. Just fill out our player poll and you could win one of these great prizes. Any 10 games of your choice. Grand prize. Win a sexy poster of Howard Phillips with like one extremely weird short arm. Oh man, introducing the Power Set. Rare limited.
My God, that's fantastic.
MP83, thank you for the host. We got the Power Set here. And then, if you want to look at the accomplishments of Rare Limited, it's a boss in Wizards and Warriors and their fucking Lotus or Ferrari or whatever the hell that is. Good job, guys. You spent money unwisely. Oh, holy shit. Here we go. Fall television review. What is and isn't in store for you this season? We've got TV 101, Night Watch, and Dirty Dancing. These are TV shows for kids that read Nintendo Power. There's a dragon coming out of a television. Night Watch. Hey, Metal Death Monkey, how are you? Celebrity profiles: Eric Dickerson, Ron Morris, and Sean Jones. NFL players challenge Tyson for World Championship. And here we have two NFL players playing Nintendo, which is hilarious. The posture and everything. Sitting on the floor. Incredible. We have here mailbox. Dear Nintendo, my friends and I have been wondering if we could make a game and send our idea to your company. It says several people from Kansas. I wonder if these ever went on to these people ever went on to make anything. Jeremy Shellhorn, who was featured in La Mulana. We are always glad that our video games are stimulating the imaginations of our players. Unfortunately, for various legal reasons, we are not allowed to use your proposals or send them to our product development people in Japan. Dear Nintendo, I have heard Icarus from Kid Icarus pronounced many ways. How do you pronounce it? Icarus is pronounced Icarus, with the first symbol rhyming with pick. The name comes from the Greek myth about a boy who made wings out of feathers and wax. He flew too close to the sun, though, melted his wings, and fell to his doom. Thank you. Yeah, LJN, yeah. I think the time has come to confess all. Whoever said Nintendo is for kids is right, but let's not forget the grandpas and grandmas. My wife and I, and Samus, are currently blasting Zebatite chambers on our way to the mother brain after a frantic call to your hotline to determine where the ice gun was. Tape tips. Dear Nintendo, do your Nintendo tapes only last 5 years? Does it matter if you set them on chairs or if you put the controllers on the floor? The term tape is a slang term that refers to a game cartridge, but NES game packs actually contain no tape at all. A game should last indefinitely. The only exception might be a game that uses a battery for memory, such as Zelda. The battery should last for at least 5 years, but if at some point you are having a problem, please call our customer service line at 1-800-422-2602. By the way, we do not recommend placing a cartridge or any part of the game where it could be sat or stepped on. Please try to keep your game free of moisture and dust and away from very hot or cold temperatures. What do we have here? Publishing the full name of a 9-year-old who wrote in. They took a poll of what people had, what video game systems they liked. 48 students answered. 35 played on home entertainment. Of the famous name brands, Nintendo was by far the most popular with 16 votes. Various brands of computers were second with 11 votes. Atari was third, and Sega was fourth with only 2 votes. We've got some scores. We've got some scores here. People maxing out Kid Icarus, maxing out Duck Hunt, maxing out Super Mario Brothers, maxing out TNC Surf Design. It's funny when all of the submissions for a particular game are... Here's how to capture your achievement. Place the camera on something steady, turn out the lights, make sure you don't use a flash, adjust the height. The camera should be about a yard from the TV. We've got an excellent cat in this how-to picture. Come on. Come on. Focus. There we go. Excellent cat. You have various brands of computers. Video Spotlight Power Players. Oh, here we go. Here's some odd mutant people. Here's some weirdo mutant people in the players forum. And then we've got Pete the Natural Bryn in his incredible hair from Connecticut, Windsor, Connecticut. The Natural, yeah. Yeah, Pete Natty, the power player. All right, what do we get? Oh, no. Oh, these people are even more messed up. Look at this. They're missing their craniums. Like those weird Star Wars cyborgs with no heads. We got The Legend of Zelda #1, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! #2, Metroid, Super Mario Bros., Kid Icarus, Double Dragon, Ice Hockey, RC Pro-Am, Rad Racer, RBI, Contra Castlevania, Goonies 2, Mega Man, Pro Wrestling, Double Dribble, Zelda 2, which isn't out yet, Top Gun, Rambo, Renegade, Wizards and Warriors, Akari Warriors, Baseball, Rygar, again, which will be playing on the PlayStation 2 in just a minute. Excite Bike, Kung Fu, Kid Nicky, Super Mario Brothers 2 Zanuck, one of my favorites. Oh man, pinball. And what do we got? Oh, we got here we go. Here's the style I was talking about where everybody's eyes are fucking bugging out and they're vibrating weirdly. The pros look like redneck truckers. The dealers look like fucking Art of War reading stock traders. And the players just look like extremely anxious people. Coming up in the November-December issue of Nintendo Power, Track and Field 2, Blaster Master, and Giant Holiday Giveaway. Yeah, they've got eye boners, eye blooges. Send a friend to score-raising deep space with Nintendo Power. And then we've got a free poster calendar and $6 in savings. Wait a second. We missed something. I think. No. Where is it? Did I take it out? Hey, Felly. Did I take it out of here? I must have taken it out of here. Shit. So, there should have been, in this issue, here we go. Here it is. There should have been this fucking cool-ass poster. But unfortunately, it's not in this issue. I feel robbed. Airbrush Bionic Commando should have been in here. There we go. There's September, October 1988. $3.50. Yeah, a rad poster, right? What is it? What does it say about it? It just says poster artwork by Kaz Aizawa. I'm curious now. I want to see if we can find this online. Kaz Aizawa Bionic Commando poster. Images. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, here's the image. The center one there. I think I have that somewhere. I think that is somewhere, but it's not in with the magazine. Yeah, it's a very powerful poster. Very airbrushed. Anyway, there's your magazine redemption. We're an hour into the stream and no game yet, but that's okay. I do need to take a moment. I need to take a moment and go wash my hands because those magazines have a little bit of they have a little dust on them, so I always gotta wash my hands after. But I'll be right back, and then we'll start with our game. Start with Rygar, the Legendary Adventure. Let's go to the BRB screen. We want the bag of holding. There we go. Yeah, I gotta get the LJ. I gotta wash off the LJN. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. I'm back and I'm ready to play. Almost ready to play. Alright, let's switch over to the PlayStation 2 scene. Here we go. Here I am. Is this gonna work? Is this the right angle? Play a game this way? Yeah, that'll work. I want to move this screen over here. It's at the end of its rope. Alright, here we go. There we go. There's all kinds of stuff going on in the Discord. Pause that. Make sure we've got sound here. We do have sound here. All right. The redeem thing. So now I can see chat. I can see my stats. Longer on here. Yeah, Free McBootin and OPL. I got a new version of OPL, actually, that I'm going to be using. Oh, yeah, I'm probably, like, super loud, huh? Sorry about that, folks. This is the regular volume I should be, not, like, loud yelling man. It'll be better that I turn it down a little bit this go round. All right, OPL, here we go. Incredibly full glass of water. I'll spill some on myself here. All right, so put this on the hard drive. I was using the disc before, but I want to avoid using this this PS2's disc drive because it's on its last legs. Now you want to do that automatically in the thing for your thing. All right, Rygar the Legendary Adven. Did I get everything correct here? I should. We're on the bag of holding, which is what was asked for. Here we go. Here we go. And running from the SD card, we got no problems. No problems with the intro animation. Plays nice and smooth. Fire! Fire! Just get run over. You got the princess up here in her fucking ivory tower. By ivory tower, I mean giant floating lion. We're in the velvet room now. Animalized men wriggling eerily. Hell yeah, giant stone lion clouds. Oops, you broke the camera, you idiot. Be more careful. Rygar.
Rygar, the legendary adventure.
Rygar Musu would be really fucking cool. Load game. Memory card slot 1. Yeah, this is our game from last time. Labyrinthos Palace. World 4. We've got 1 gem. Level 3. A giant beard entity. Jinkinator. Alright, Labyrinthos Palace. Okay, right. We went and we fought a guy. We fought a fish, and then after we fought the fish, we got teleported here. Let me break these columns. Yeah, look at that. 2 hits. Found a sculpture of the future. Something in the distant future has changed. Yeah, he just wants a regular fucking... He wants a regular weapon.
Caesarion. It became a colony of Rome, and then it invaded my land, Egypt. Argus took my life and everything that I held precious. Previously, my name was Cleopatra. Egypt was covered in glory, and it was the first battle of my son, Caesarion. Before I died, I ate the flesh of a titan. I became an evil one and ruined Argus. Because my son was already dead, I have never regretted abandoning the world of humans. I will bring the Titan's world to this earth. I am a shrine maiden of vengeance.
Previously. Oh. Camera area. And then she attacks with these fucking weak-ass bullshit guys. Oh. That's fun. We do this too. What's this? Oh, I got Numa Icall restored. Can we fuck up her pillars? Yeah, we can. Whoops. These guys are a pain in the ass. Gained 10 build-up points by Sapphira. Those can't be destroyed. Keep doing that. Can't destroy that. That looks like there should be a hidden fake wall there. Chubo, did you say PC Engine? Did you say PC Engine? Give me 1 second. Yeah, I maxed out the middle shield because it's the only one you fucking need. It's the best in the game. Except for like places where you can't hit people because they're too far away. Give me the fucking Mystic Stone, Athena +2. Mystic Stone. Defense up, hell yeah. Yeah, the Yo-Yo game. Yo-Yo Games. This was made in Game Maker Studio. Okay, this. Rumble. Got the Mystic Stone Ares +2. Hell yeah, attack up, put that on there. Why not? Oops. Yeah, the camera activity in this game is somewhat inexplicable. But it's like, it just, as long as you realize that it kind of plays like a, it plays a little bit like a It plays a little bit like a what you call it? What's that? Those people. Like a Resident Evil game, camera-wise, but not control-wise. Yeah, Resident Evil. Like it's fine. It's one of the reasons why this, like... why I like this disc armor is because, like... alright, you can, like, move by sliding, too. The reason I like this disc armor is because it hits so wide. It hits so wide, and it, like... it's easy to hit stuff that's off screen, or when your, like, orientation changes oddly. Oh, can I? Yeah, we got the gold! Get the gold! What do we got? New sequence attack of Hades disc armor. 3 squares and a triangle. Okay. It is sealed. New combos are pretty good, but like, no, we don't have that yet. We need the thing. And I think we get that here. Do I have enough stuff to upgrade? Wait, you don't do it here. You do it from the menu, right? Strengthen. Oh, we only have 870 points. Open the Infinite Grimoire. There we go. There you go.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Matt Rambo, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes and the exclusive subscriber perks. Whatever that means. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the emotes. Very fun stuff. I try to make the emotes fun for everybody. Oh, what we got in here? Mystic Stone Nemesis. Knockback cancel attack usable. Whatever that means. Nice. Always glad to hear that. Always glad to hear that folks are enjoying the content, having a good time. I'm just here to have a good time, honestly. You know, that's what Twitch is for. Nice. Yeah, I fucked that wall up. You gotta kill all the pillars along the way, and then you blow up the wall, which is good. I should go save it after doing all of this stuff. That's what I should do. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else to do in there. There's a lot of hidden stones, yeah. Many, many hidden stones in this. We want to save it after we've done all the stuff. Yeah, that's how you open doors, you know? You need to go to the bathroom in ancient Argus. Well, you're gonna have to turn a bull statue. Ah, Candy Gloss. I know you're just joking around. But if anyone is like unhappy about something or doesn't like anything or you know is upset by something, please let me know. I always want to make sure everyone's having a good time. So I would play a. You got Relief of the Distant Future. What a relief! Oh no! Oh no! Look at this. Hey, Attack the Moon. How are you? How are you? I saw you've been playing Eye of the Beholder. I unfortunately haven't had a chance to check it out. How are you liking it? Build-up points. I'm gonna start calling it. I'm gonna start referring to like stuff that I do at the gym as build-up points. Design a workout system that allows you to accumulate build-up points. Oh man, the horrible poison spiders. Yep. I had to step back like fucking a whole level, I think. I went back like a whole level for my save to avoid dying to poison spiders. Yeah, there's one place you can find potions for it. Yeah. Yeah, I've played it before, so I knew in advance like where the thing was gonna be. And I was like, okay, I need to save here. And then like I need to save here and not save again until I've got to this other point. So like I might have to go back a couple of times in here. Okay, do I have build-up points? Strengthen Hades. Yes. So we strengthen Hades, and the reason we strengthen Hades first is because the majority of enemies in this game, if I remember correctly, the way it works is there's... Oh, son of a bitch. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know. I think we've got one that we gain build-up points by killing enemies. Climb higher place using lift target. Cross the long distance. Something. This was me this morning. I think I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, but I'm still like, I'm super excited about it. I did deadlifts this morning. Every Saturday I do one heavy lift, and whoops. So today I did deadlifts, and I hit the goal that I set for this week, which was 5x5, which is 5 reps for 5 sets, so 25 times in total, with a 4-minute interval. Got Nectar, Life Restore. Good thing there's no fall damage. Yeah, so 5x5 at 255 pounds, which is the maximum weight that you can lift over here. If I want to lift more weight, I'll have to go to Europe or maybe Canada. So, because you have to switch over to kilograms if you want to lift more than 255 pounds, because otherwise it wraps around back to 0. But yeah, I did it with a 4-minute interval. My eventual goal is to, oh no, Labyrinth Tower. Nice, Hefe Hertz. Yeah, it's always, you know, working out is fun. Working out is really fun. So, like, I know a lot of people, like, they're not going to have a good time working out because it's like, you look at it as like a chore, but it's also like, it can be really fun. Like when you start you do a little bit, and you just do it for fun, for the accomplishment, to feel good doing it, and it changes. I think it changed my opinion, like how to look at it. I never thought early on in life, I never thought like I would really like lifting weights. Yeah, little workout as a treat. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's like you. Oh, hey, Zinglon Ale. A treadmill is fun. Like, basically, sound chunk of the future. That's it. That would be a good band name, don't you think? Sound chunk of the future. But yeah, it's just satisfying. It's like, I'll be honest. Ooh, I see a thing like up over there. I'll be honest, like, what on earth? Huh. I was like, yeah, it's weird, like, exercise for exercise sake, I don't think is necessarily the key, right? The key for me was that it's like, it's not simply for the sake of the exercise. That's a bonus, right? Like having, getting in good shape. But to me, like, oh, it's a wall you break. That's all it is. Getting and being strong is kind of the thing that, like, I think I really enjoy. Yeah, leveling up. Oh, that guy just threw me into a pit. Alright, at least pits aren't instant death. Can I use this on this guy, or do I have to use, like... Wait, hold on. I don't know if I'll finish it, Reg. I'll probably get... It's... Whoops. Not what I wanted to do. Okay. Oh, right. This has a good move now. This is still better, though, overall. I don't know if I'll finish it. I will definitely play it. I hope to get... I hope to get further in it. I think it'll probably be like that session and another one, maybe. I think it'll probably be a 3-session game, unless things go extraordinarily well. But who knows? Who knows? Right tower, first floor. Oh, right towers. Capture looking. I think this capture looks a little... It's kind of a little washed out, don't you think? You'll probably bring the brightness level down. Hold on. No, that's not count. Let's do it here. Also, guess what I forgot to do? Where do I want to adjust this? I want to adjust this here. Input settings. Color balance. All colors. Brightness down. Just one click. That'll do it real nice, don't you think? Also, guess what I forgot to launch? that working? Timer. Dumb timer. Where are you? Open file location. File location, good. There it is. I don't know why that didn't open the first time. Load. So I do this thing where I load the timer file and then I right click on the file in I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have it here. That'll be fine. Windows 2004 and the come on. But I'll open it and then I'll edit it with Notepad++ from the okay, what are we, 30 minutes in? Let's change this to 255. That should be correct. And then load it. Rygar the Wario. Wario of Argus. Nice. Yeah, this game is fun. This game is really good. It's surprisingly good. Just lots of fun. Now, I forget, we talked about this on previous streams, but I kind of forget what the the answer was. Whether this came first or Devil May Cry. I think this was first, right? This came before Devil May Cry? Or was at least contemporary with it? Devil May Cry was first. Okay, we can't do anything over here because this tower is... this was before God of War. Right. I remember now. Yeah, it was Devil May Cry, then this, then God of War. And God of War just kind of copied this almost wholesale. Where this copied and I would say expanded upon or did its own thing. As compared to Devil May Cry. What if Rygar had titties in it? Oh yeah, get some Sapphira build-up points. Oh man, if we're talking about packages. Let me tell you about my packages. I got a whole bunch of stuff going on. I got the 3DO stuff off. It arrived. The 3DO stuff arrived at its destination, so that's in progress. I'm also getting, check this out, because I was disappointed with the overall compatibility for specific games and the kind of long-term compatibility stuff for certain games with the PSIO. I'm getting an alternative option to be able to play arbitrary games on my PlayStation, not necessarily as a deep dive option as the PSIO is, but just as a for specific games that come up that I want to play. There have been a few that I really want to play that have problems with the PSIO. So it is a Bonogarashi speedruns. Did you ever figure anything out in that game other than like that? Like some people liked you and some people didn't.
My God, that's fantastic.
D, thank you for the host. Hey D. So, what are the games? Mad Panic Coaster is one that I wanted to play, but it had no music on PSIO. They'll give you fetch quest. What a great reward! What a wonderful reward to give the player. More gameplay. Oh, we can go through the hole in the wall. Yeah, I'm just gonna get away to play arbitrary discs. Let's call them. Oh man, we got Cleopatra's letter that we're not gonna read. We'll skim over it. Item. Cleopatra's maid's letter. Our queen, who had been a prisoner and resigned to her death, wished to census her grave and was allowed to do so 3 days before she transferred to Rome. Blah, blah, blah. Eat this dead flesh of the Titans and follow me, said, mysterious demon with huge black wings. Okay. That's the takeaway from that. But yeah, Mad Panic Coaster, Planet Laika. There's a couple others that just like I really want to play, but they're either wholly or partly incompatible with the PSIO. Whoops. Whee! Planet Liker. As it was titled in Australia. Okay. Mad Panic Coaster is the, Mad Panic Coaster is the, oh, is that the... That's not the exit, is it? I guess I exit the regular spot. Here? I think this sequence is, like, relatively limited, here. Yeah, and the other thing is, thanks to global postal delays, my PSIO cartridge is sitting somewhere in a post office, waiting to be mailed waiting to be sent internationally. So I'm in here. What did this do? This is the same zone. Oh. Missed this, though. A letter from an Egyptian military officer. Oh, I like when you kill stuff simultaneously in, like, phases. Red Saturn car, yeah. Oh, I'm waiting on the mode should be releasing soon. I got in like super early on that one, So I'm looking forward to that. Oh, what? This is just back to the beginning, isn't it? Yeah. The mode I got for the Saturn. That is for me, that's a Saturn kind of guy. The Dreamcast I already handle with the USB GD-ROM, which is fantastic. Also, very happy with Nemo's shipping and following up on orders for the 3DO thing. Very good. But yeah, just for the Saturn, I'm looking forward to digging into some Saturn stuff. There's a lot of stuff I want to see on Saturn. And since I'll be starting basically from scratch, I've never played a Saturn game before. It'll be really fun to go through all the stuff. I gotta check what media types mode supports. You go up a level here. Yeah, Saturn's gonna be cool. There's so much cool stuff on Saturn. How do I go up a level then? Oh! Oh, here we go. A Marquiser. Here's how we go. Position ourselves under this somehow. There we go. I remember thinking this area would have a ton of secrets, and then it simply doesn't. You just go up. Hey, thanks, Marquiser. Yeah, I got it off eBay. Just got lucky with a deal for each one. Got them off eBay, used. I remember how this works. Good place to get. Oh wait, Astrid. I was answering Marquiser's question. Astrid, GDIO. What is GDIO? GDIO. I don't think I know GDIO, unless you mean the GDEMU thing. I got my capture cards used. My capture cards is what I got used. Yeah, GDEMU, I do not recommend it. Some people say that the clone ones are fine. I would recommend getting the USB GD-ROM from Nemo. Oh, he got a backhammer. Damn it, I wanted those points. Yeah. Oh, I killed him with the slide. That's hilarious. Epifan. I don't think I'm aware of Epifan. That's good to know, Reg. It's good to know. Okay, we got this. Then we got to do something else to raise the bridge, right? I think it's the next trick. Yeah, for, or no, we're just gonna do this. We're gonna do this. See, disc armor resonates with it. So this is the time when you're going to use your blue disc armor the most. Is when there's little things that you got to activate with it. This particular capture card, I will say, unless you really like messing around with stuff, it's not necessarily the best for most people. Back this way. Okay, good. Forget to get... Right, you can just jump over that one. This game is fun. This game is a lot of fun. Right. These capture cards are... These capture cards are kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. SRPP transcript. Oh, it's a C. HDMI DVI. Yeah, I almost all of the stuff that I capture is almost all the stuff that I capture is RGB. And I capture the RGB directly. One of the problems is that a lot of stuff shares resolutions or other attributes, so it gets identified as like the same signal when I switch. So like, yeah, if you're used to fiddling around with stuff, it's fine. Just, it is something to bear in mind. It's not as easy to use as several other cards. You also have to match, in OBS, you have to match the resolution to the source. So I have to have, like, a billion sources, one for each console. It can't auto-detect it with the data path. Did I miss anything? Astrid was asking about the GD-EMU. I was recommending... I do recommend to anyone, if there is stock available for the USB GD-ROM, I would go for those. They are a superior product in every way, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, man. Oh, fucking Hercules. What is the name of that game? What is the official name of that game, anyway? That fucking trash-ass 64 game. Good. Okay. What do we got going on here? Oh, this thing, right. Let's see. Hercules, the Legendary Journeys. Yeah, there we go. It's the spinning blades is the thing that messes me up on this one. There's... Most $20 capture cards perform exactly as well as you might expect. Okay, here we want to switch to this. No, I'm going to switch to this because you don't go forward on this one. Okay, that is the wrong direction, and now I'm screwed. Good. Good. So, now the way this is designed, we have to go back across. What's the one, like, I had I had a thing for a while, and it was fine. I mean, I still have it on here somewhere. The USB HD3 cap, which the only thing it can't do is capture native 240p, I think. And it also has a bug with its HDMI circuit, but you can avoid that by using HDMI to DVI. Oh, there we go. Hey, this isn't as bad as I remember. Not as bad. No. Come on. Oh, isn't there a fucking... Shit. No, it's... This doesn't drop you down. This just, Okay, get back from here, though. There we go. Yeah, the OSSC does pretty much everything that you want a FrameMeister to do, with one notable exception, which is that current OSSC doesn't have a stateful frame buffer, so it can't do proper deinterlacing. It does some real rough deinterlacing, and yeah, it's like a fifth of the price, and you can get one new. Good. There we go. One of the other things in there's a new OSSC coming out, and it's going to be way more expensive, presumably, because square press down. Good. What a good attack. Most of the enemies move around and dodge very actively in this game, so that attack is nearly worthless. Nearly. The new OSSC, though, if I'm not mistaken, it's based on the Cyclone 5, which means it's based on Cyclone 5, which means that you can basically just run the Mr. cores on it if they port them. So on my monitor over here, my CRT, I'm actually using, because it's a like Dell 31 kilohertz CRT. I'm using is that component on PS2 plus OSSC? Yeah, the Xbox can do 480p, right? So you don't have to worry about deinterlacing. PS2 is extremely picky about trying to force 480p modes. Most games do not work. Most do not work. Some work but have major issues. The thing about capturing PS2 in general is the PS2's field rate is not consistent. So when you Where is it? It's over here. Over here, you can see with some stuff. Let me see if there's anything visible here. Maybe on the item screen, like some of this text. What was the letter we got? A letter from an Egyptian military officer. Yeah, you can see it here a little bit. There's a little bit of flicker on some of the thin horizontal lines. That's like inconsistent. It comes and goes. It's mostly consistent because the data path can keep up, and this game is pretty good. The big thing is that OSSC's deinterlacing is it works, but it only just barely, if that makes sense. The issue is that because the PS2 doesn't put out frames exactly evenly paced, you'll get some shimmer, you'll get some like you'll get some artifacts, temporal artifacts specifically, and like some of these can't be broken, some of them can. This make a lot of sense. I'm very fortunate with this setup that like I can look at what I'm playing separately from what's displayed on stream, and there is flicker. You will never ever ever get a PlayStation 2 game real time without flicker. It's impossible. It's literally impossible to do it because the flicker is always there. It's just the persistence of a CRT makes it not noticeable. Got a little thing here. Okay, we're in a room. We're doing a Crash Bandicoot. You can only get rid of it. You can only get rid of PS2 flicker, and yeah, this screen probably shows it as well as you can. You can only get rid of it if you pre-record interlaced data and then like post-process deinterlace it field by field. You can't see flicker if you don't believe in it. The big thing is you want to capture interlaced and deinterlace with something like Yadif 2 or a stateful frame buffer, basically. Whoops. Yeah, eat it. Okay, he does that if you get close. What? How do I do this? Ooh! PS2 isn't the worst thing to capture. It's certainly the worst thing of its generation to capture. Probably want. Oh, that's not good. So, what's this? Cures health completely. You want to do that? Yes. Come on. That can't hit. There's no way for that to hit this man. Yeah, you're always gonna get latency with a frame buffer. But with the PS2, you're never gonna get clean output with Bob. It's just not. The PS2 itself doesn't put out a consistent. Come on. I hear it going off. You're fucking. You're I thought you can only have one apple at a time. You have multiple? Ah, no. You can have. Do that though. This. The big ogre. Do his explosion attack, which doesn't really do much. Oh, come on. Yeah, so what I do with this setup is because I have a shit, Minotaur. Harold! What I do with this setup is I have an OSSC that I'm using to display on the CRT, because it doesn't matter whether it gets shimmer or anything. Oh, well, that's a... donk.
How dare you kill my retainers?
How will you seek vengeance for your dead son?
How do you know of that?
I am just a man who was a gladiator, and I have no memories. I know nothing of my father or mother. I do not even know my true name.
No, it can't be. Perhaps it is. Yes. Your
What
true
acting?
name is...
My true name?
It's so good. What good voice acting in this game. Got nectar. What a twist. Bigfoot. Big hand, maybe? Big cow head. What's up here? An elevator. So what was I going to say? Right, the OSSC feeds a 31 kilohertz CRT that I use to play the game on. It has less than 1 frame of lag. I think it's probably somewhere in the like 7 or 8 millisecond range in total from button press to screen action. The output from the PlayStation, or all of the stuff, then runs through this giant matrix switch and gets routed to the PC for capture, and then I use Yetf 2X in OBS because it's the most stable, best looking. It's the most stable, best looking deinterlace. Hey Cuba, how are you doing? Get a tiny little lava flow there. Oh man, we got a fucking cyber rock. Need special power to turn on the switch. Strengthen. This one. Yes. Here we go. At maximum level. Oh, right, we want that. We want that. Oh, knockback cancel? Yep, that's exactly what I do. OSSC, HDMI splitter, HDMI to VGA. And what I've done is I actually route that, here, let's take a quick look over here. So what I've done is I route the VGA signal and the return through the matrix switch. And what that allows me to do is I can bypass the OSSC if I want to for cases where I can get direct VGA output, and that allows me to play light gun games on the Dreamcast. Oh, we got fire versions of these guys. I forgot about that. Man, I haven't done a light gun stream in a while. I gotta see if there's any way for someone to port to use Puri's flash filter code in a regular version, a regular up-to-date version of OBS. I remember I talked to B&U about that a while ago, but I'd forget what the outcome of that was. I think that's been the thing that's been keeping me from doing it is I don't have the filter in the current version of OBS working. Yeah. Can't do that. Jump over that. Okay, we've got... $11 hits. Oh, we've got little bomb spiders. Those would later be put in, every game ever. That's why this one is such a good defense power. Increased by Divine Shield. Got him. I got all of them. Whee! But yeah, I want to do a full playthrough of Death Crimson OX. And what the fuck is that game called? Confidential Mission? Confidential Mission, is that the name of the game? A light gun shooting game on Dreamcast. Where you're like a spy. And you have to fight a guy with a remote control. The fella has a remote control and shoots out of the thing. I can't use the PS2 gun unless it's on a title that supports progressive scan natively. Because it's a 31 kilohertz CRT, it needs to be in 480p or better. Whoops. It needs to be in 480p or better to work with the guns. Only with Duck Hunt. It's just dropping rocks directly on my head. But no, there's a Dreamcast spy game. I think it's called Confidential Mission. Only for Duck Hunt. Only for Duck Hunt. What a useful accessory. Yeah, Confidential Mission looks like really cool to me. I played it once. And it was fun, but I like got fucking owned. Life increased by divine armor. Oops. So instead of making a list of games, like to play, I made a list of games that I'm interested in. By calling it that, it's less like, oh man, I've got this huge backlog. PS3, yeah. I think I saw Aqua's playing that a while ago, and it looked fun. He was playing something on PS3. You need a Move controller for that, right? Good camera angle here. Showing you the immensity of the cliff. And perhaps where the boulders are coming from. Like, I don't need to tell myself there's games I have to play. I just made a list because, you know what? Like, here's the games that I'm interested in playing because I forget what it is that I want to play. So when it comes time to, like, pick a game for a stream, I'm like, I'm fucking lost. I'm like, I want to stream something, but there's so many options. So sometimes, and this is very fun. We've started doing this recently. I think it's a very fun thing to do. We've started doing these streams once in a while where we'll just we'll get a bunch of us together who are interested in different types of games and stuff, and we'll just like start going through stuff that we're interested in checking out and like looking at it on stream, so everybody can kind of join in and see what some of the ideas are that we're kind of ruminating on. You know, Bill Bull and Chubo were in on that last time we did it. Very fun. I think we should start doing it on the regular. Good. And yeah, I'll be honest, like, I use streaming as a way to finish games and a way to find new games when I'm interested in looking for something new. Because it's honestly, it's more fun playing through a game with multiple people. It's more fun, you know, like we all get to experience it. You know, there's some people who might know something about a game that I don't know about. Some of its history or like super secrets. I'm very fortunate that there aren't a lot of like aggressive backseaters who come in here. Either that or just my habit of like literally never reading chat pays off in that regard. Yeah, I have a lot of games like it's a mark of quality to me that if I have like if as a kid I finished a game, that means it's a high quality game that kept my interest extremely well. Because like there's so many games I just never finished. Oh man, look at a real software. Headwound Yoda. Let's I think there's a save point like right here somewhere. Let me see if Let's see if I can hit a save point and we'll look at a real software. Wah, I got him. Hup. Jump over that. Let me see here. I think there's a save point right here. Because that's a boss. Either that or this is the part of the game where, like, you go through a huge area with lots of enemies. And, like, stuff you have to collect. And then you fight a boss right at the end. Give me 1 second here to see if there's a... save. I think there is. Yeah, I think that loops back. And that's where the save point is. I just want to make sure I get the save point. And that I don't, like, screw myself over. And then we'll look at that real software. Think about which, Hey, Bo Rizzle. Yeah, this is PS2 Rygar. This is PS2 Rygar. It's a fun action game. It's a quite good game. So, I know, like, some people didn't like it. Mount Arthur's halfway up. This goes back to the beginning and there's a save point here, I think. Up we go. Pretty sure. Yeah, here we go. Here's the save point. Bring this up. We'll pause the timer for the moment. Because we're going to look at a real software. Thanks to Headwound Yoda's redemption. Let's see what I've got right here. We're gonna get a couple of things which I find kind of funny. Let's switch over to Doodad time. Doodad time. So I've had this for a while. It's you see, it's this like blue jewel case, and what I have in here is I have Icewind Dale Disc 2. I don't know where Disc 1 is. I don't think I ever had Disc 1. I've never played the game off of this disc. I'm not sure where I got it. I've never purchased Icewind Dale. I just happen to have Disc 2. I do have a digital copy of the game though, so not too worried there. But I also have a like stack of let me see here. Make sure what I'm looking at. Yeah, we got some interesting stuff here. We got some interesting stuff in this stack of random CDs that happen to be here. We've got Mech Warrior 2, 21st Century Combat, 31st Century Combat. Mech Warrior 2, excellent game, absolutely excellent game. We've got this Kodak writable CD with Games 3 written on it. I think this might have like what is the name of that game? I want to say Urban Assault, but I don't think that's it. It's a game where you like, it's kind of like Warzone. Warzone? I think it had like urban something in the title. It might have Total Annihilation on it as well. Yeah, Games 3. We've got this. We've got this game, this Lost Media game. You can't play this anymore unless you find, like, maybe there's a private server. Tabula Rasa. Richard Garriott's Tabula Rasa. We've got Richard Garriott's portrait on the disc there. We've got this completely unlabeled Mitsui MAM-A disc that has like an extremely weird data pattern on it and is kind of scratched. I think this is a like bad disc. And we've got this game, which is not very good because it just doesn't have any campaign or anything. Wing Commander Armada. Origin, we create worlds. Wing Commander Armada in full 3D. Not a very good game, though. It has, like, dogfights only as far as I'm aware. Hold on. Here it is. Get ready for beep boops, folks. We're gonna check what's on disc Games 3. If it's possible to read the disc. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I don't think this is gonna read. We'll give it a try. If the CD-ROM drive wants to open, let's see here. To find Windows Explorer. It's got a disc in it. I wonder what... I wonder what disc was in it. Let's see if this disc reads. Not with bits, Candy Gloss. It's with the channel point redemptions. Don't wanna force people to pay money for this. Okay, here we go. We've got Twilight 2000. Actually, wait a second. This is a 10-disc version of Twilight 2000. This is a backup of my version of Twilight 2000. Fuck. Shit, I need to copy that off. I hope that still reads. Because it's not the install version. It's a 10 discs? Yeah, 10 disc version of Twilight 2000. I should copy that off to my downloads folder. Sure, why not? Let's see. We've got Abuse. We've got Buck, which is an installer version of this. This must have come off of my disk. This has got to be Matrix Cubed. Hold on a second. I need to open this in a new window. Open a new window. We got live preservation here, folks. This. We've got Dune 2, which is just a zip of the installed version. No need to preserve that. We've got Abuse in 3 ARJ archives. Very confusing. What else is here? Maya. We've got a version of Maya. Alias Wavefront Maya 1.0 for Windows. But it's just foundation.dll. I needed that for some reason. We've got a copy of Myth in 69 RAR files. Each one diskette large. I have a bunch of my DOS utilities. PK zip 204G unrar ARJ fake CD and XE, the like lightweight hex editor that I use from time to time. I have PAX 2, which is probably PAX Imperium 2, the like Master of Orion 2, but like more of everything. Quake 2, Q2, Quake 2, in the music going nuts in the game. Yeah, Quake 2 in 58 RAR files, 59 RAR files, and Subculture in 20 RAR files. Presumably that had content ripped from it. And Urban Assault. Urban Assault, that's what it's called. No music from this disc. But yeah, that's what we've got on this disc. We've got Twilight 2000, Abuse, Buck Rogers, probably Matrix Cubed, Dune 2, Alias Wavefront Maya, Myth, some DOS utilities, Pax Imperia 2, Quake 2, Subculture, and Urban Assault. I was right, see? Urban Assault is the one I was thinking of. So that's Games 3 on the Kodak disc we had there. This music, we might just reboot the game. It should be fine. So there you go, Headwound Yoda. Thank you for the real software redeem. Let's get back to the PS2. We just saved it. It's the reason why I saved it before we started this. And we'll just we'll do a reset. So yeah, there's your real software redeem, kind of a little bonus one there with the extra CDs and stuff. I'll come back and look at these versions of Buck. Yeah, Buck 2000 and Abuse, which are in odd configurations. All right, here we go. Start device. Rygar, the legendary Adven. A 10-disc version of Twilight 2000. I wonder what version that is compared to like the versions that you find out there. I think that's the version I installed from. We'll restart the timer now. Load our game. Load complete. Here we are. Oh. Is this an area that we... Oh, this is where we came from. I see. This is where we came from. You know, when I first played this section, you saw how there was this thing, this like shortcut back. Never managed to boot from an external hard drive. I haven't tried that with the Slim. Okay, we're gonna press the button and we're gonna teleport. So I didn't do the save there and do the like shortcut back, and it like totally screwed me over. The first time I did it. Yeah, the USB thing is very slow. It's only enough to play from CD games. I got a Caduceus back. What's going on over here? I don't know what the point of going down there is. Oops. Maybe that's a return from the thing. Maybe some of this falls down or something. Boom! Yeah, there we go. Use special power to turn this switch on. No! Attack. Defense power increased by Divine Shield. You have to use the other attack button to do that. Whoop! Yeah, I have a fat PS2 with an SD card converted to 40-pin IDE. No, 40-pin IDE, and then converted from that to 44-pin with the power injector. Yeah. And the biggest thing, if you do get a fat PS2 and you wanna do that, the big thing is you gotta make sure that it's gonna physically fit in the space, because if it's too wide on one particular side, it won't work. I'm fortunate that I was able to bend the power injector pin up a little bit so that it works. Relief of the future. What a relief. What a relief. I remember this being a cool area. And there's a couple of things to find here. Letter from an unknown man of Argus. No matter what they say about him, I loved the man, because he was blunt, and not one to flatter. Many misunderstood him. But with Queen Argo, he gave us escaped slaves the rights of citizenship. Above all, he taught us the meaning of life. But then why did I participate in the riot? Those who were afraid of the name of Alexander, the Eastern Dominator, held their swords over their heads and rushed into the castle. At the time, all who were there lost his or her reason. Their eyes shined and glinted with a dark fire. The terrible roar and choking smell of humanity accompanied them on their mission of destruction. Awash with blood and excitement, some were even seen to smile. Why then did I join in the riot? I remember well the sudden shout that filled my mind. Kill him, and we will be saved. Uh-oh. Mind control of the masses. Yeah, I like the look of this bit. This music reminds me a little bit of Oblivion. That passage of it. Now, I forget how you... Yeah, when there's these little things, you can't jump down. There's a way to get to the, like, central silver thing there, but I forget what it is. I think you need to have the... You need to have the stomp power or whatever it is. I think you can't attack when you have the stuff on your thing. Whoops. Where do I even take this? I gotta find the place that I take the blue flame. Anyway. Oh, right here. These just unlimited? They might be. They may be unlimited. Unlimited plant men. Attack and assail, yeah. What were the fucking the descriptions of the stats in NES Rygar? It's like mind and tone or something. No, tone, mind, and something else. Last. Tone and last. Incredibly good stats. Ah, go up there, they say. Ha! Good! Good! Good job, Rygar. Thing. There's... Where is it? Three kills. I killed those pots. What are my favorite 3D FX games? Ooh, that's a good question. Carmageddon 2 was very fun for the first half of the game. Except for the, like, specific missions that they have you do. Where am I now? There's some shit I can do back at the start of the game, the very start of the game. I had a lot of fun with Die by the Sword. Also had some, like, very strangely, like, extremely strange parts. I heard that. Some, like, strangely obnoxious parts in Die by the Sword. There's, what else have I played? What else have I played in the 3DFX zone? Those are the two that come to mind, so those are the most memorable, at least. Oh, there's a teleporter. There's a teleporter right up here. Oh. Carmageddon 2 I played with 3D effects stuff. That was, I think, very good. Well, game's over. We found a Sokoban. Okay, we can't do this yet. Folks, I have a theory that a game officially ends whenever you find a Sokoban in it. That's it. The game officially ends at that point. But yeah, there's 3 hours and 53 minutes of Rygar, and then it just abruptly ends when you go through that teleporter for the first time. Yeah, this backtrack, if you do it in the wrong, like at the wrong time, you get screwed. I gotta remember how to do this. More importantly, I have to remember what things I need to come back with if I'm incorrect. So we need the block pushing. We need the block pushing for sure. Where is the thing that I'm looking for? Is it here? No. Is it here? Here, maybe? You might need the block pushing for this one too. Oops. Yeah, it's a block thing. Block. You need the block pusher for this. I make this mistake literally every time I play this game. But I'm like, oh yeah, you can go back and do stuff, and then it's like, no, you need the next power after this one. There's a lot of that in this though, where like you get powers in like 2 sets basically, and after you get the first set, there's like some stuff you can do, but it's not much. Fuck. There isn't anything here. This goes to another area where you fall down, right? Yeah. All right, back to the quest. Always the quest, as they say in that cartoon. I'm thirsty. Oh, Darkstone. Yeah, I've been wanting to play Darkstone. Yeah, I don't think there's very many games that were 3DFX only. Unless you count, like, GL Quake, but, you know, there's also regular Quake, so... Yeah, this was a little while after, Devil May Cry, but it kind of did a lot of its own stuff compared to Devil May Cry. I feel like it did a lot of different stuff. And then God of War came several years later, and like was extremely similar to this game, except slightly more linear. Where do I want to go? There's also this way, where there might be stuff to check out, right? Or was this like... Fuck, I can't remember. Yeah? Okay. But how do I get up there? Palace of the Three Knights. There's like... You don't like go in there, right? Is it in here? Yeah, it's in here. Here we go. I could have got this earlier. He's missing somehow. Sound chunk of the future. I still maintain that that would be a very good band name. I can't go in there. Whoops! I almost fucking biffed it. Aphrodite, the Mystic Stone. Okay, that's back at the start, which means there's another entrance over on the other side. Yeah, I do a bunch of stuff with 8-bit stuff. I have a Commodore 64 here. I've been meaning to get the Atari 800 XL core running on my Turbo Chameleon. It does sound almost fake, which is good. I like stuff that's almost fake. Yeah, Turbo Chameleon is real fun. I really like it. Wait, shit, did I... Okay, hold on. If that's the entrance, and I went in that one, then I need to go in the one to the left. Here, I need to go in this one. It is NTSC, which more's the pity, because ironically, for an American computer, you want to have the PAL version of it, because almost all the software is PAL. But the good thing with the Turbo Chameleon is that if I really want to, I can run a game in PAL by just running it on the FPGA. On Relief of the Future 7. Okay. There we go. There's one of the things. One of the things. And I think there's something in here as well, but I kind of forget. Although I do have on the way a there's an Ultimate 64 that should be shipping soon, which will be that'll be my go-to C64 machine. It's the pushy one. I forgot, this is pretty good for dealing with stuff in close quarters. .99% of the stuff is NTSC. Interesting. I was trying to do this earlier today. I wanted to get the, there's an AGA, there's an AGA Mini-MIG core for the Turbo Chameleon, but, like, it's not working for some reason. And my Amiga, I have an Amiga A600 PAL, and for oh shit! Sculpture of the future. Something in the distant future has changed. Is it here? I thought there was a thing. I could be, like, completely wrong. Oh, that just takes you back here? On Earth? FPGA stuff is nice because it's typically much more accurate than, like, software emulation, and it's faster. So since I do not yet have an AGA Amiga, it would be a huge benefit for me. It also would allow me to so I got the regular Mini-Mig core working, but not the other one, not the AGA one. Now, what's interesting to me about that is I think I can actually provide a lot of help to people who are working on these cores because I have a lot of real hardware. I have a lot of stuff that would be comparable. So, and it's a lot, you know, being able to go into the menu to change options is a lot easier than, like, going to opening up the computer and, like, disconnecting the Vampire from it or whatever, which I do with the Amiga sometimes. Because it's like, yes, having, like, a million, you know, like 160 megabytes of RAM or whatever it is in total, is great, but then some games are incompatible, sometimes it's too fast, so I need to remove it, and it's like, I don't want to keep, like, pulling something on and off of the friggin' CPU socket. That's just asking for trouble, you know? So having an option to be able to just boot it up and be like, okay, here's the thing, here's what it runs like, and knowing that that's, like, being able to, like, A/B it and being like, this is exactly, like, these aren't emulator bugs, this is exactly how this thing performs on real hardware. Because there's a lot of that as well. Save here. We're gonna do the thing they want us to do. I think there's some stuff in the water temple, but we'll just go until we get the we'll just go until we get the thing, and then what? Oh, you just go. You're not supposed to. Yeah, I want to get Stomp and Push. These are the two things I'm looking to get before I go looking for secrets, I think. Stomp and Push. Did I just... Oh, I see. I thought I walked through this thing for some reason. Whoops. But yeah, like, there's a game called Grim Blood. Big fan of this game called Grim Blood. What? What on earth? This game called Grimblood. So, late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, Grimblood is fantastic. Barney. So, late 90s, early 2000s was a very odd period for me and video gaming in general, I guess. Okay. I didn't fall off mysteriously that time. Because, so in 1999, I got a Pentium 3 computer, which was quite advanced, but it had a problem. It did not support Direct 3D at all. I might have gotten it in like early 2000, late 99. It's late 99 or early 2000. And hold on a second. I think I still have this in here. Don't do that. 1 second. Yeah, this card, here it is. Ugh. So this is the card that, like, formed a lot of my gaming decisions around this time. So this is a, where is it? This is an Intergraph Intense 3D Wildcat 4110. And let's switch over to Doodad time real quick here. So this thing, let's get a look at the chips on the front. This thing, get an old video toaster. Yeah, I should. I've used a video toaster before, only briefly though. So this thing is a, this is an OpenGL graphics card. It had, at the time, this guy had 128 megabyte frame buffer, or no, this is AGP Pro. This is an AGP Pro slot. I don't remember if this had 64 megabytes of like texture RAM and 64 megabytes of frame buffer, or if it was 128 of each. I think there were two models, the 4110 and the 4210. And so I had this thing, and in 99 it had Genlock and DVI, which is like super unusual for stuff at that time. Excellent card. Only works with OpenGL. So, I also lived in a rural area at the time, so I didn't have high-speed network access, and a lot of stuff, was going on to, oh yeah, scene. Thank you. Yes, there we go. Now, a lot of stuff was moving towards, like, online multiplayer around that time. So, like, the kind of games I wanted to play, I was kind of locked out of. What I ended up doing is I ended up putting a Voodoo 2 in my PC with that card. And ended up putting a Voodoo 2 in. and playing a lot of Diablo 2. That's what I ended up playing because I could play it. It would play on the Voodoo 2. It would play on the Voodoo 2. I like... Yes. Stomp. Stomp. Yeah, I love this. I love the, like, shattering that stuff. Also around that time, like, I got the PS2 right when it came out. I had, well, so that's the thing, right? Is that I actually got more into consoles at that time than I did really during the PlayStation 1 era. Because during the PlayStation 1 era, it was still, like, the tail end of, like, the, it was the tail end of the, like, golden age of VGA stuff. So, like, I had a Dreamcast, and I had a bunch of games for the Dreamcast, but I only played the games that I had, and I never ever got any more than the ones that I had. So I had, like, House of the Dead 2 and 2 Guns. I had, what else did I have? I had, I had Seventh Cross Evolution. I had, what else did I have? Is there anything down here? No, it just drops you down there. Ha! I had, Sky Pirate game. That was the thing. I couldn't reasonably download and burn Dreamcast games because I didn't have fast internet access. So, like, the last time I was playing games was when they were on CDs, like just regular CDs, and, like, it was even smaller games that were ripped a lot. We had a lot of stuff ripped out of them on, wait. Yes, this way. That had a lot of stuff ripped out on PC games. Like, they just took all the FMVs out and stuff like that. So that was kind of a weird set of games. Yeah, exactly. It was like college internet was great. There was internet at my workplace, but I didn't want to, like, download a bunch of illegal games on the work internet because you gotta be real dumb to do that. Okay, that's not the Stompy place. Where's the Stompy place? Fuck. I have a real hard time navigating in this game, by the way. So I ended up playing kind of whatever I had access to. I got a PS2. I had a number of games for PS2, but, like, it was a weird collection or combination of games. I didn't do as much gaming between, like, 2000 something. Like, between, like, I did not have a GameCube. I never had a Nintendo 64 as a kid. Yeah, I guess these things can't be broken. Is this a teleportal to where I want to be? No, this goes back to here. Behind a wall that I couldn't get over before. Okay. I don't remember if there was anything else to get here. I did not have a GameCube. I'm trying to think what else. I did far less gaming between, like, 99 and maybe, like, 2005? I did a lot less gaming than I had done before and then that I have done since. So there's this like gap. There's like a big gap in my game experience. I have a Wii somewhere. And I do plan on streaming a couple of things on Wii, mainly rail shooters. I think rail shooters on Wii are super fucking cool. But yeah, like, I'm trying to think what. Oh, it's here, and you go the opposite way. Right? Yeah, the controller is designed specifically for those types of games, so it works quite well. Oops. Am I going the wrong way again? Yes, I think I am. That's fine. There's some stuff that I like to play that's come out recently, but now it's like I've been focusing so much on retro stuff and doing more like in-depth stuff. I'm uncovering more games to play than ever before, and the amount of stuff that I want to play is bigger than ever, and it's all like... Yeah, there we go. And it's all stuff that I like... I'm gonna get to. I'm gonna play all these games, but it has negatively impacted the new stuff that I'm exposed to, because like there's so many games. There's so much stuff to play. There's like you would need a team of people working round the clock to play even just the interesting games. Mystic Stone Persephone. Oh, I can strengthen Sea Disc Armor all the way. Alright, Mystic Stone, Sea Disc Armor. Changes snap, quick throw without swing. We want Ares and we want... Restoration, heal life by using iCall. Usable L1 and square. No, we don't want that just yet. We will need that later. I want to put the Mystic Stone... Oh, I can change out Hephaestus. I don't need Hephaestus on anything anymore. What is snap? Hold square. Oh, right. Snap is if you hold it and you hit an enemy. I got it. Where did I need to go stomp on stuff? I needed to go stomp on stuff back here, right? The volcano. I think. Can I not get back this way? Oh. This is a one-way deal. Right. That explains why that thing was there. Alright, now that we've got all our shit set up. Alright, Marquiser, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by and chatting. Always fun. Always fun stuff. This game is really fun. The camera is not great. Mystic Stone Nike. Art cancel usable. That's not very good. See here, move chart. Sequence attack, nebular burst, remote. Mid-air snap. Pull throw, playing links. One of these have a fucking... They're just sequence attacks. I don't know. Like, you get used to the camera. It's just that, like, there's a reason why early fixed camera games had tank controls. Wait, this is a way to go? It's down. Oh, this is back to wherever I was before. You do get I think you get the thing on Mount Orthrus after you beat the Hydra? I want to say. Halfway up. Like, it continues your movement in a direction for a, it's just, like, the camera, where the cameras change and stuff like that, I think is based just on... Games didn't do camera switching as efficiently at the time. And part of that is just due to, I would call it inexperience. I got that thing. It's just like, you know, level design and mechanics design are technologies that advance. Their techniques become more sophisticated over time. So, like, and common knowledge of them as well. The techniques of where to put a camera and, like, there we go. I think this is where I need to. I think this is where I need to be. And not inexperienced, like these weren't professional developers or they were bad at their jobs. It's just most people weren't expert camera designers. There we go. Whee! Just go on into hell.
Caesarion. He is still alive. And now, he is the warrior of Argus.
Taking away their memories and making a mother and her child fight each other. Why does a god show such heartlessness?
Stop talking such nonsense. You knew everything from the beginning.
Correct. I allowed you to join the Titans because the prophecy will only come to pass.
No, just...
With your defeat and your death.
How cruel to do this to a comrade.
Trust is the biggest mistake arising from weakness. I learned this truth from the unbelievable suffering I endured at the hands of the people of Argus.
What?
I was once a warrior of Hades, who has now disappeared from history.
Welcome to the stage of history. Red boa. Oops. Oh, right. The true opponent of this fight. The camera. Folks, we're gonna fight the Capra Demon now. Whoops! I hit the wrong button. Wow! This game's fun. Fucker. At least he takes like a decent chunk of damage when you hit him after he juggles you. Oh. Harold! Yeah, get fucking owned, Red Boa. If you fall down in the lava, you take no damage. Hey, you want brand name build-up points, you know? You wouldn't want generic no-name build-up points. Hey, we got a Mystic Stone of Nike. Mystic Stone by Nike. I think there's a secret here, but I'm too much of a chicken to go get it. Also, I think this is the hardest sequence in the game, if I'm remembering it correctly. Other than Necromondio Cave, which is harder. There isn't a place where you can, like, purchase extra apples and caduceuses. Is there? Does anyone happen to know? Sculpture of the future. I remember that being one thing that, like, yeah, I think some areas just got more attention than others with regard to, like, camera placement and movement and stuff. A nectar, life restored. Okay, we're on the upper ledge now. That's good. The build-up points you use to power up your disarmors, but I think I've already done all of the powering up that's possible. Message in Blood 2. What? I hear the curse words of Cronus from the Gate of Darkness. Shit, damn, fuck. The curse words. Look at yourself. You have preached a belief in the innate goodness of man as you served on Argus Island. What then has become of you? Those who kept themselves from harm blamed you as the cause of the disaster. They married Alexander to Argo and sang the praises of their life of ease while you were bound and tormented with suffering. It's the true nature of mankind. They are not different from us, the Titans. They are the pure fruits of greed. Argo has turned traitor to you, and she has borne a child by Alexander. You know well that your beloved wife sleeps with the pupil who betrayed you. Then why do you still not understand the true nature of mankind? When I hear Cronus curse words, I feel as if I do not know my own mind. How long will these hellish days be repeated? Let's break this stuff first. Curse word. Which boss is this? Centaur. Machine Gun Centaur. Okay. Damn it. Oh man, those critical hits. Oh, oh, he got me with that one. I should probably do better. Fuck. Keep wanting to use these like heavy moves. Harold will save me. Ah, fucker. Centaurs, by the way. Centaurs. Multiple centaurs we just fought. We get anything here, or is it just for funsies? Whee! Please note. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Remember this one. This is an important thing. Please keep in mind that I have I fought 2 bosses without a save point. Now, okay, how do we get this? Can we just jump up here? Can we just can I get? Fuck. We need that. I think that's our last ability, which is pushing blocks. Vellum Scroll, the Oath. Items. The Oath. For many hundreds of years, the blood of Titans, dripping from a tiny opening in the Gate of Darkness, has fallen into the mouth that I am unable to close anymore. It has made me a demon. There is no answer. Cronus throws words of flattery from inside the Gate of Darkness. I feel a power welling up in my body whenever my heart is drawn to the darkness. After the passing of so many years, the chain of my reason has rusted. What does this body stained with darkness want? Revenge. That is what I desire. Revenge on the descendants of Argus, who offered me up as a sacrifice. They did this to me, even though I gave my very life to protect them. Not only my life, I gave them everything I had. My knowledge had nothing to do with Argo. My name is no longer Aristotle. I swear I will revive Cronus. According to the prophecy of Cronus, the time has now come. An only child will be born of Rome's greatest general and the Egyptian queen radiant with beauty and intelligence. Following the prophecy of Cronus, I must now find the container in which to put the soul. Then it is my duty to polish it as much as I can. Some more I call.
Don't move. Don't you understand why we have taken the princess? Surrender your discarmer. The young lion will kill his mother and revive as the king of kings. By opening the gates of darkness with the 3 discarmers of Hades, the seas, and the heavens. And by the soul of Kronos within your body, which I have trained, the prophecy will be accomplished.
Rygar!
Stop it, Kronos. I rejected that name. No, it can't be.
I do not care about my life, but I will never give Caesarium to you.
Don't be a fool. If you take it, once again, the gates of darkness will be... No! No!
Chomp.
I remember now. She's my...
She's my... Yeah. Yeah, he stole your shield. Okay, now you got them all back. It's okay. I think, if I'm not mistaken, is this entirely optional? This part? Whoops. Fuck. Okay. Second one? Second one? Yeah, Aristotle, the famous winged evildoer. Here? No. Shit. Here? Mystic Stone Hera. Hey, Hefe Hurts, thank you for the boop. Thank you for the beat. Here? No. Other side, okay. What does the Hera Stone do? Oh, right, this sucks. This sucks because it makes it, like, too wide an area. I don't know what Nemesis means. Oh, I almost fucked it up. New sequence attack. God damn it. That's not what I want. Charybdis. We got a nice charge that'll probably get us into more trouble than anything. Now in here, don't you fight a fucking Hydra in here? Am I losing my shit? Message in Blood 1. There's like a bunch of weird shit in this game where like we got Message in Blood 1 after we got Message in Blood 2. I do not know for how many years birds have pecked my flesh and drank my blood. Do not know for how many years maggots have fed off my wounds. I have suffered hellish pain with no hope of death to ease the torment. I curse my immortal body and long for those peaceful days of old. Argo became my wife after we had sealed away Cronus, the god of darkness. Alexander was my student and also my friend. In those days, they both gave their unflinching love unto me. Ah, how I remember those peaceful days of old. But as time passed, things began to change. With his 10-year expedition, Alexander became a mighty king, and he repeated the days of genocide and domination. When he returned in disappointment, I wondered if his mind had grown wild as the years took their toll. I never thought Alexander, in his ambition, would want to use the power of Discarmer we had sealed away forever. At any cost, I had to prevent him from using the power of Discarmer against any human in battle. This is the reason why Argo and I had made a bitter decision to fight against our old friend. The battle for the destiny of mankind was ended by a revolution of the people. I know I must not bear any grudge, but it is no longer possible for me to understand what the gods wish of me now. The story of this game is very confusing to me. Oh wait, I'm like in here again. What the fuck? This is the same room that I fought the... Is this the same room that yeah, this is the same room that I fought what's-his-face in. Red Boa. Except this area is opened up now. Very confusing. Very confusing layout here. But I know where I need to go. I need to go up here. I hope there's a save in the goddamn castle. There is. Excellent. A save right here. A save right here, folks. Okay, this... Take the teleporter to the land of bullshit platforming. Hey, wee! Wee! 3D platforming and an engine ill-designed for it. It could be Zen. Also, the platforms move like up and down, so sometimes you just can't make a jump. And none of these have the edge grab mechanic turned on. Sound chunk of the future. There's these weird butterflies everywhere, but I'm not sure what they do. Good. Not us. What? Upgrade Stomp invincible in the beginning. I think that might be really good because it gives you a way to mid-air dodge. Oh! Coyote time. Whee! Where do I start? Back here. Good. Is there a third thing on this little merry-go-round? There might be. Yeah, that attack does not cause you to go forward. Which is what I want. I love the way that it just, like, it, like, passes by and the camera stays there. You gotta check in this section, because there's a lot of really good shit hidden here. Yeah, that's just back. Let's start. It's not entirely clear, but I've been getting upgrades just, like, randomly out of, stuff that I'm breaking. Like this, that gives you a life bar increase. They're very small, but they add up. Whee! You can also jump down there from that thing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ha! Fuck! Good. Huge stomp. Huge stomp. Imagine if this had, like, Amiga fall damage. Ugh. Okay. Oh, there we go. Please be careful, Astrid. Please. Go. This section is just a huge pain in the ass. I remember this taking, like... Yeah, it's a cool concept. It's just like... The fitness to purpose of what the system is capable of is just zero. Or like what humans are capable of in terms of platforming nonsense. Yeah, the skybox is fantastic. Like, bear in mind, I've played all the way through this game before. I know all the bullshit that happens in it, so it's like playing this blind or like when you're new to the mechanics would not be a very fun experience. Good. Good. No! God damn it. Fuck. Alright, alright. I should just do it normally. This part's a pain in the ass. Here. Hopefully this doesn't take me back to the other place. I think I lose a very little bit of health. Fuck. No, get off! Yeah, fuck. Can I do this? Son of a bitch. Alright. Alright. Oh. You might just lose time. I don't know. I don't know. Patience. Viewers' trust. Oh, man. Hup. There we go. No one will trust that I'm an expert video gamesman with skills like these. I forget if you can, like, jump off the edge there and, like, get something. You might be able to. I remember falling a lot in this area. And also, like, there being a bunch of random fall pits once you get inside the big lion. Where it's like, you go in a thing and it's just... every part is the part where you got sick of it and quit. And yet somehow we're almost all the way through the game, or at least the main content. I like how he leaves little farts when you block. Ancient tablet, the prophecy of Arcadia. No, can't hit that. Hello? Ancient tablet, the prophecy of Arcadia. This is the story in the future. A long time from now, there are 3 pairs of shields. 3 pairs of shields that will defeat the Dark God. One of the shields is for a young king. He hides his love for a lady, and he is a man who curses himself for all the wrongs he has done. He will be soaked in blood on his journey to be a great king, and he will want all shields to unify the entire world. One of the shields is for a wise man. Immortal life eats at his mind, and he will call a disaster upon the world. He used to be a master of the young king, but he will part from the young king. Finally, he will want all shields to revive the Dark God in an attempt to bring disaster to the world. One of the shields is for a noble lady. The noble lady accepts and gives her life for the love of the wise man who acquired eternal life, but her decision will summon a disaster on the world, and her agony will close her mind forever. In any event, the shields will lose their brightness when they are in the bloody hands of anyone who tries to obtain the 3 shields. If you want, your desires will wander the skies forever. A long time from now, this is a story of the future. 3 shields
My God,
unaccounted
that's
for.
fantastic.
Aquas, thank you for the big raid. Welcome, everyone. We are playing Rygar, the legendary adventure. How was your stream, Aquas? Oh, there's the thing. There's the thing. You have to wait here for like 5 full minutes for this platform to appear. Oh, nice. Yeah, what? Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck off. The OST for this game is actually missing one of the songs that appears in the game. No, 2 of the songs that appear in the game that are full orchestral remakes of Rygar NES tunes, which are extremely good. Three pairs of shields. But the rest of this, the music in this game is actually quite good, I think. We're looking up at the big lion, horned lion castle up there. No. Yeah, they appear in a secret area, the two tunes. One of them's the good song, yeah. We're in an area of 3D platforming right now. No, one of them is the good song.
Aristotle is waiting for you up ahead. He was once a mighty warrior of Hades.
Who is he?
The power of Disarmers, a power too much for mere humans, caused all the strife. Disarmers ruined his life. The warrior of heaven, Alexander, who was once our comrade, attacked Argos to acquire Disarmers that had been hidden to ensure world peace after the War of Kronos. So Aristotle decided to fight with me. But because the people of Argus were so afraid of Alexander, they hated and attacked Aristotle. They turned against Aristotle and proved their surrender by doing so. Possibly, in despair, he succumbed to the temptation of Kronos.
And he became one of the evil ones?
Please, don't let him commit any more outrages.
The awkward cutscenes in this crack me up. Oh man, Aqua's 2 stages from Fire and Ice completion. Nice. Nice work. So we're Rygar, the warrior of Argus, and we're using the disc armor, which is this this shield on a chain, 3 shields on a chain. We're using that to defeat Aristotle, who is a well-known winged devil guy, and prevent him from summoning Cronus, who's a titan. And we're at a point where we're doing cool 3D platforming. Cool 3D platforming. It does not have Sigila's Cave. It has the other good one, though. Mortis, is what I was starting to say before the cutscene happened. Sometimes when you ride these things all the way around, they take you to a secret place where you get extra stuff. Sometimes they don't. The sound mixing as he gets closer. Yeah, don't let him commit any more outrages. Hup! This fucking stage is an outrage. Okay, this is a good camera angle to tell whether you're gonna fall off the platform or not if you move around a little bit. John Rygar. Huh. Makes it sound like it's like an old mine cart or something. Alright, and we get teleported into the castle. Vellum scroll, Alexander's diary. Save it because that section sucks. Yeah, it's a little anticlimactic. They don't show, like... They don't have a thing that, like, floats around the castle or anything. You just kind of go there. And then get fucking... blown up by spiders. Give me that nectar. Give me that nectar. All right, we're back at full power. Good. Yeah, a lot bigger and a lot bombier. You found Sound Chunk of the Future 8. It's one of Aqua's Nightmare Improv cassettes. All right. Do I go up here? I think I want to go up here first.
Heart of the lion. As long as your soul remains in your body, the prophecy will never come to pass. Then I shall smash your soul and take your body.
This is a good arena to fight in. I forget how to fight this guy. I know one thing I can do. Summon Herald. Oh, he takes no damage from that because he was blocking. Do this. He can jump out of range of the... Yeah, he can jump out of the arena. Okay, that hit him. That's good. Ow. Okay. Hopefully this hits him. Hopefully he has a hitbox. Yes. Got him. Let me just jump off this flying explosive thing. thing that sucks is I had to use the caduceus in that battle. Yeah, just jump off the sky. It's fine. Okay, yeah, so he goes in there. And then for me to get in there, I need to go, like, down here, I think. No? Yeah, no. It's sealed. Okay. Am I stuck now? did I get stuck? No. Okay. Well. Alright, so we go down here. We go... Oh, can I jump on this thing? Can I jump on it? Yeah. The only one in the game you can do that. Fuck. There is an off-camera thing that you can attach to. I think. Right? It's like, you get up here... Am I doing this right? God, I hate this part. I can't block push. I don't have the block push power. Unless I'm not supposed to be here at all. And I'm like supposed to go back up here. I do remember getting stuck at some point. This might be the way to go. It wants me to go that way, I guess, not this way. This way. Oops. I thought you can, like... I thought you can slide through their feet. Apparently not. Alright, alright. Here we go. Move some kinds of box by tackling. So now we can go back and get all the, like, stupid shit we couldn't get before. Yeah, the water looks pretty nice. Water looks pretty nice. I think this is overall a very nice looking game. Yes, Sokoban tackle. Things taking place off screen. Question mark? I don't know what that's for. The hell? I mean, clearly I'm supposed to go inside the thing here and tackle a block. There's gotta be a secret up there. I'm pretty sure you, like... Wonka Vader. I'm pretty sure you go up there and then you jump off in a specific direction and there's a secret, but I kind of can't be bothered to get it right now. There isn't like a store or something in this that I'm missing, right? Like, where you can buy more apples and caduceuses. Tackle the floor here. Fuck, is this the end boss?
You have already lost the pride of a warrior of Hades.
What do you know about me?
Please don't. The sun smiles down on us.
We're in the Velvet Room now.
This whole new world, blessed with sanity, following the wind to an oasis called eternity.
I know that voice. Is that you, Argo?
Through her blood, I am talking to you.
Stop it. That man no longer exists. Not anymore.
Yes, he does. You are still here.
My body has become that of an evil one, and my reason has descended into darkness. What do you think remains?
Your soul is still alive. It is a part of Argo.
What?
In my body flows the blood of the warrior of Hades, whom Argo once loved and tried to save.
It couldn't be. Argo had my child. In that case, I will protect the princess. Because she is my descendant. Just the blood of Argo and I running through her veins. I made a barrier, Rygar. I beg you to come and kill me.
I forgot about that.
I cannot do it myself because I am
Rygar.
immortal.
I am all right. I shall wait for you here. So go to him.
Rygar. Whee! Jump down the sewer chute. I don't have control here, unfortunately. Kill me after you fight the Hydra. A very good Hydra. Yep, they can shoot over there. Right. This is the part where you, like, on, all up, all up. Harold! Oh. What? What was that? Her. Typhon, the baby of monsters. Oh, I got an ambrosia. Somehow. Oops. Use the Omphalos. Whoopsie. Oh, there's two heads down. It did 0 damage. If I remember correctly, like, you can't fucking hit this thing unless it does the swingy thing. Oh, you can. You can hit the face. You can hit the baby's face. Oh, just gonna keep shooting. Sometimes you can hit it. There we go. Duck it.
Why? Why should he be a puppet of fate? You trample on fate, Cronus. You are pure evil. I will banish your soul into darkness forever. What?
Smiles down on us. This holy
Princess Harmonia, please, wait for me. I swear my victory to this feather!
Fuck! To this feather! So good. Oh, incredible. Incredible. Alright, save the game. That is probably the hardest part of the game because you have to do the fucking you have to do a bunch of fights like back to back with little recovery in between. All right, now that not that way. This way. Rygar. Yeah, Rygar isn't the brightest warrior of Argos. Oh, no. He's not the... He's a little clumsy, too. What the fuck? This is here. The camera makes this, like, extremely impossible. To, like, figure out how to navigate sometimes. Oh. Or just to physically navigate. Here? I think will take me where I want to go. So now that I've got the tackle unlocked, I have to do a bunch of backtracking to earlier areas where the tackle and the stomp are, like, necessary to access extra content. And we want to do that before we fight the final boss, because that will restore our items, and it'll restore our items, the ambrosia, the eye call thing. Fucking, if I don't die here. Which is why I saved it. Life. I kind of forget how to navigate this area, though. Not here, apparently. No, this goes somewhere else. Right. And then you jump in a hole. Then there's this. Here's that music. So yeah, this isn't on the soundtrack, or like the official soundtrack. It's only in the game. It only appears in this area. And it's fucking incredible. It's the best music in the game. This is music that appeared in the original Rygar and NES. Oh, there's faster shield. There's faster shields in this one. So, earlier in the game, we upgraded our disc armors with these build-up points. Now they do basically nothing. That's why I kept asking if there was like a store or something that I was forgetting about. Because once you build up your, once you level up your, once you level up your disc armors, I don't think there's anything you can do with. Now, really, I shouldn't be going in here until I have an ambrosia and a fucking, whatchamacallit. because these floors get fucking hard as hell. And if you lose, you fucking... if you lose, you gotta start over. Sorry for the flashing, that's the critical hit thing. But it, like, makes certain encounters go way faster. God. Good. Some enemies have a tremendous amount of health, like these purple ranged guys. That, like, double smash, that one does the most damage of any move I'm aware of. It's good for killing stuff that has, like, way too many hit points, if you can hit with it. Yeah, this remix kicks ass. After you do 50 floors of this, you get another remix. 2 a.m. and time for the monsters to awaken. What do we get here? You get prizes every few levels. Mystic Stone, Ares +4. Whoops. This would be a good location to use this. More high call. Oh, I forgot to dodge. That guy didn't take any damage from that, which is disappointing. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Okay, he's dead now. Yeah, I was initially a little disappointed by this, but I actually think this is a really good game that stands on its own. The Rygar, like, I don't know, the Rygar license seemed a little weird to me, but I think it works. I think it works pretty well for, like, a what ends up being kind of a, like, half Musu, half it's like a half Musu, half half Devil May Cry game, I guess. Hi, Breakfast Secrets. Welcome. How are you doing today? Oh. These things. I hate these things. Oh, no. We're getting Harold. We're getting Harold in here. Sure would like if they would stop stun locking me. Ah, he's Argosian. Argonian? This seems to do a lot more damage against these purple guys. I wonder if the damage increase from the Ares +4 is, Am I using Ares +4? I think it upgrades it automatically. Yeah, it upgrades it automatically. Yeah, the remix NES music. And there's another track if you get to level 50, I think. There's 100 levels in this. 100 floors, I think. Maybe it's only 50 floors and you get the new music at 25. I think you get a reward every every 5 floors or something. Siren. This is the big problem here is you just get stun locked by the constantly spawning enemies. Whoops. That guy's going hammer. Found relief of the future 16. Something in the distant future has changed. Oh boy. Oh boy. Corral this guy. Oh no, there's another one. Oh no. Yeah, you always... You always behead the plant monsters. Nectar, life restored. Hey, Glitter Prince. Oh yeah, this area is completely optional. Oh boy. This way. I hate those guys. Oh, it gives an extremely powerful cosmetic item when you finish this area. Really, I shouldn't be doing this area without the, like, healing items. It's extremely risky. Diamond capture. I have a little thing about the capture pipeline in my about section. If you want to see kind of how that stuff is set up. Oh, you fuckers, come on. Rygar. I don't know how it didn't hit this one. The one that I needed to die the most. Good. That guy. Ah, fucker. Okay, he's dead. Oh no, this is going through an incredibly complicated process to, like, make it look as good as the PlayStation 2 possibly can. off. I call anyway. The problem isn't blocking, the problem is blocking in the correct direction. These guys, I believe, are unblockable. Come on. I lost my safe spot. Lost the safe spot. Just hit him with this. Okay. Got my Eichel back. Come on. Do that. Fuck these guys. I've only got enough for one level 3. Yep. This is the Endless Tower area. Okay. He's just gonna keep doing that. He's just gonna literally do that until I'm dead. Fuck. Fuck-ups are extremely expensive here. Extremely dangerous. Got him. Another one? Another one? You gonna drop another one on me? Okay, no, he dropped health. You get something very good. Very powerful. You just jump all the way to the bottom. Hell. Good. 2 life ups. And it like resets. It like resets the after you get a reward, it like kind of resets to an earlier style of thing. So it like increases in difficulty as you go through the monster types, and then it kind of resets back to one where you can like maybe kind of regain some of your resources. Fuck off. Okay. That was not the attack I wanted. Whoops. Now I shall suffer for it. Right, I forgot about that. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, it killed some of them. Fuck, this sucks. Sorry about all the flashing. It's the critical hit mechanic. That... What's that flashing? It can happen on any hit. It's just that the shield spin thing does many hits. So This is the heal, by the way. This is how useful the heal is. Okay, we need to save one of those. Critical attacks. Okay. Oh, I got the heal way earlier. Oh no, we got all kinds of stuff that's gonna fuck me up. Sucks. Sucks. Why didn't it hit these little fuckers that I wanted it to? Worth it though. The shitty heal is totally worth it. Worth it. No, not it. What is it? Aphrodite. Oh, we got two of these guys. Right. That attack is too slow. Unrelief of the Future 14. Come on. Hit the slide. Get one down. Oh, another one spawns. Good. Wonderful. Wonderful. Hope I was facing in the correct direction. Nope. I was not. He's dead. Is there another one? There's another one! There's 4 of them. Come on. Sure would like to not be stun locked. Very easily get into a position where these guys can and will infinitely stun lock you. Got another one of them. Oh, come on. Did he not? He didn't drop health, even. The legend is dead. Restart from last save. So we'll have to come back there when we have this stuff, because that was only about half of it. So, where do we get... how do we get back? Is what I want to know. This is good. If you hold left here, you'll, like, go back and forth between the screens. No, that's not where I want to go. Go this way. Okay. Here we go. This is good. This way? It's not endless. I think it's 100 floors. I think it's 100 floors. We maybe made it halfway. Oh, it's cheap as hell. That's not even the half of it. Wait until you get the guys who do the fucking hammer hand. Okay, that's a dead end. The hammer guys who just go nuts the whole time. And then, like, where the fuck are you supposed to go here? This goes... yeah, this goes over here, I guess. Whoops. But you really need an ambrosia, and the other thing to really do that properly. Because you will die, you will get like, you will get boned by like stupid bullshit. Love fighting off-screen enemies. That's actually one of the biggest problems with, back up to the gate. Back up to the gate. Only 30 levels deep, says GameFAQs. Oh, that's the hole. We don't want to go in there. I fell for that trick once already. Oh, okay, I can go up here. And this takes me here. Fuck, I need to get back to the rest of the... I need to get back to the rest of the level. The rest of the fucking thing. Up here? Isn't this the fucking end boss, though? Yeah, this thing. I swear on this feather! Harmonia's letter. Ugh. So if that's the boss, then where the fuck do you go to get back to the stupid regular town? You don't have to go through this bullshit again, do you? Whoops. Well, I'm gonna have to go through this thing again anyway. The flying platforms thing. You don't have to go through flying platforms, do you? Because this goes back in here. How do you climb back down the mountain, though? I can't find the way. I do not know the way. Right, because this way takes me to... This takes me to Sky City. This is the way I came up, but if I go in here, this just goes back down to the hole, right? And I fell down to get here. Back to the starting area. I think I have to go through Lionhead Island to get back to the starting area. Because there's a teleporter up there, and that's the only way to do it. And it sucks. Right? Because there's no other way. Unless I'm missing something, right? There's like... This goes into this. The warp has a block push thing. Yeah, what's this? This is where I fought the Hydra. Baby Hydra. And there's like nothing here. It's not Baby Hydra. If we go up here, we can go into the end zone with the boss, or we can go out here, or we can go into the red boa area with the lava, and that doesn't have a warp. So the only way to warp back is to go all the way up to Lionhead Island, do the entire platforming in the sky segment again. Is the only way to get back to the starting area, because there's no other way back, right? The entrance into Red Boa is a one-way entrance. Yeah, the skybox is really cool there. The entrance to Red Boa is a one-way entrance. You fall down a pit. Right? If we go back in here... Oh, wait, shit. We can't go this way. This is a one-way loop. Gotta go back here. Also, you'll notice it only marks... it only marks one of your... it only marks some of the exits. Okay, so... If I fall down... Right? If I fall down... Right? This is the Red Boa area. The entrance to the Red Boa area, when you first arrive, if I were to truly backtrack, the entrance to Red Boa is here. It's a one-way fall in a pit. You fall in here from the top. So, from here, we have two options to exit. The white block on the map takes us to... the white block on the map takes us to the area where we fall in that's next to the Necromondio cave. Nope, that just puts you in the lava. Oops. So it's like Escher stairs, that it like goes up and around and down, but like you end up in the same spot. You end up I don't know, the other side of this thing. So yeah, let's check. We'll check the we'll check this room, but I don't think there's a way from here, right? There's just the boss door. Yeah, he is pretty... He's pretty, Rygar is pretty laid back about Getting his balls burned off. So yeah, this is how you get back. It makes you go through the worst area of the game twice. Yeah, no. I don't think there is a way. I don't think there's a way to get through it without doing the, like, absolute bullshit platforming segment twice. Speaking of which. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's because, like, they're trying to make it more difficult to, like, get the stuff that you have to backtrack for. Or what, but this fucking... Doing this part once sucks. Doing this part twice is stupid as hell. My favorite part, where you gotta wait, and they put the checkpoint part in a stupid area. The maps suck. The thing that sucks is that it's like the maps don't mark all of the exits all the time. They only mark the exits that you need to go to next in most cases. At least I don't need to mess around with going down there, so I can stick to this. I know I need to go, what is it, the opposite, the correct way here. Fortunately, they made the lava, like, not much of a threat, so it's not like... Like, honestly, this game is super fun to play. I think it's a really good game. There's just, like... There's a couple parts in the game that are just total shit. This is one of them. They make you play the shit part twice. Everything else is fine. I think the Necromandio Cave is, like, a decent challenge. You have to do it all in one go, which is... It's, you know, I think it's reasonable to request that. Oh, right. Speed tech, folks. Yeah, the skybox in this looks fucking fantastic. No, Rygar, you moron. Just to show you fall all the way down. They do that right before you fight the baby-headed Hydra. There we go. This part is the worst offender of the level, where you have to, like, make questionable jumps onto... you have to make questionable jumps onto a platform you can't really see. But yeah, this area is just like... It does have some zip lines. I think only a couple, though. There's also some extremely weird checkpoints in this. So there's like part of this where you can like fall off a ledge and go back like more than half the level, more than half of the stage, because it passes you by a part that you did before. So it's like, oh, this is the nearest checkpoint. Like Dark Souls speedrun tech. Lemon hooks, yeah, there's lemons and oranges. And then there's like plums in other areas. We're gonna backtrack. I'm pretty sure this is where you need to go. You need to go back to the... Because I remember doing this. Oh, thanks. Yeah, the capture with component turns out really nice. Fades out, and there you are. You're in Arcadia. Oh, I see. But hey, guess what? Here's the warp back. What's the total price of making this capture? It's going in through the Vision AV, so that's like, I think it was like $250. It's the price of the whatever the PlayStation 2 cost new. This doesn't use any of the special cables. The Extron was like 150. So like 300 and 400. Let's see. 400. $480 for the capture part, plus the price of a PlayStation 2. I'd say. And only if you count the full price of like each of the pieces of hardware that are used for multiple consoles. Oh no. But yeah, like, it's my hobby. This is why I like fucking some people spend money on fixing up old cars. Some people spend money on making ships and bottles or some shit. I spend money on capturing video games. Ha! The Numa icon is fucking... The Numa icon is like completely 2D. Defense power increased by Divine Shield. Yeah, those, like, if you're, as long as you're, like, you've got a decent, like, S-video output, or even composite, as long as you're, like, doing it right, you get Really good capture. There's new shit back here. You can get Mystic Stone Artemis. Artemis. Life restored by beating enemies. That's the one we want. That's the one we want on fucking everything. Okay, that'll help. That'll help a lot with the thing. That'll help a lot with the Necromondio Cave. Going back for that. Yeah, there's a few interesting camera placement choices in this. You just kind of like get plopped here, right? Yeah, you just kind of arrive here when you come out of the other area, the starting area. So the only way back in is that block pusher. And then we go up here, right? I'm trying to remember where all these things are. And if anybody happens to remember where stuff is off the top of their head, please feel free to share. Because it's like there's a bunch of wandering around you can do. Specifically for like where the fuck you're supposed to go to get all of the like backtracking stuff, where the push blocks are, really. That's what I'm looking for. Because like I'm absolutely certain there's some in like every area. In the central section you should be able to go left. This way. Are there any in the Are there any? There are. There's one in this zone. There's one in this zone also. Right? But is it in here? I think it's in here, maybe? Yeah, I remember now. But I don't remember exactly where, unfortunately. Just generally that it's in this zone. Look at that, I went straight to it. What luck. I got Athena +4. That's also going to be a massive help in Necromondio Cave because it's extra defense. Music in this area is actually a callback to the like guru music or whatever the hell it's called, whatever they're called, the like wise man music in NES Rygar. It's got that same like doo 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 doo. This is this is just an area where you turn a horse. There's the entrance I kept forgetting about. So there's this area. Was there a push block thing here? Or does this just lead to an area that has a push block thing? The architecture in like areas yeah, so it leads back to the lower volcano. The lower volcano had a push block thing in it, right? I think. Or am I making this up? That there was a push block thing over here? I did the block puzzle that I did the block puzzle where you you push the blocks around to climb up a thing. That was the way you get back to the Sky Castle from the teleporter in the main area. Yeah, I think there's another one in the hub. But like while I'm here, right? Should check this area while I'm here. Because I thought there was another one here. I thought there's like the... Yeah, I did the one where they were in a cross shape. I did that one. That was to get... that's to get back to the Sky Castle from the hub. Once you get the thing. Come on. Do the thing. There we go. Could have sworn there was one here. I could be losing my goddamn mind, though. Worst case scenario, this loops back to the teleporter, back to the hub. Like, I'm pretty sure... I hate these things. Oh, it was the stompy thing that removes that. Now what's bugging me is I want to say there's a way to hold on, is this rock breakable? Yes. I want to say there's a way to knock down that pillar from the other side. And I'm just like, I just missed it. And you don't have to do the Sky Castle a second time. I don't know. I don't know. We're here now. We're not going to go to that area because you got a Sky Castle. Okay, so here's this. This gets us out of here. What next? Gotta go back to the main area and then go to the left. We've got two super, super useful things. One being the gain health from killing enemies. The other being the defense thing. How much health do you get from killing enemies? Almost none. Almost zero. Almost zero. Wait a second. And then there's the water temple. I don't know if there's anything in the water temple. Like, I can't remember jack shit about the water temple. Probably have to go explore it, I guess. They probably would have stuck one in there, right? If I was a game designer... Okay, so... Fuck. This way. Where does this go? Or was the block puzzle... Oh, here. There's also the... Hold on. Was there a thing out here? It's this teleporter. But, like... Is there a block to push in this temple thing? Do we have to do a run through this temple to find out? Does anyone want to look up if there's a push block in the labyrinth? Actually, you know what? Let me look this up. Look this up real quick. Where have I got a web browser? You're a web browser. On top. I want Rygar, the legendary adventure fact. Sure. Tackle. Push. Block. Push. Pushovers. Are you able to push all those glowing boxes in the game? For now, just push the boxes, blah, blah, blah. Push block. No, they don't fucking list it. Blocks. Right, stone block. They don't call out any of the locations of these blocks. Worthless, pointless, useless. higher difficulty levels. That's not helpful. Alright. We got the stuff I think we really need for it. Let's do the... Let's just go back to... We'll try Necromondio Cave again. Yeah, the problem is that in order to 100% the game, you have to play it on the highest difficulty level, which you only unlock by beating the game. So that's pointless. What I want to know is how you get fucking... Where do you get replacement ambrosia and... fucking, where do you get replacement ambrosia and caduceus? Is what I want to know. Yeah, like, they make you fight, like, several bosses in a row without any, like, without major healing. And then the final boss, but you can't go anywhere to get it. Also, you can only carry one of each at a time, and they won't drop from the, like, stuff that they're in if you haven't used them. Yeah, Poseidonia Shrine. Does this have any blocks that you push? I don't think it does. So, the way the apple and the iCall thing work is that you can only have one in your inventory at a time. If you destroy an object that would drop one, it drops something else instead. If you have one in your inventory. There isn't, like... This shit has, like... What the f... Oh, I'm going down some stairs. Fucker. I hate those things. I can't remember if they, like, can random drop from enemies or not. Gosh, that's a lot of these fuckers. Alright, 10 elements. Get some sleep. Yeah, don't stay up on my account. I want to finish this today, but I also want to do Necromondio Cave. Fuck! Oh my fucking god, come on. Let's go this way. Rygar. Rygar. You heard the man in the cutscene. That's his canon name. This is it's the Poseidonia Shrine. So that's kind of watery to me. Sounds okay. Guess there isn't a push block in this shrine. I don't think there's one in that mountain either. So now I gotta teleport back to the... Now I want to teleport back to the volcanic area, right? That goes back to the... That goes to the wrong place, so I don't want to go there. Yeah, the water in this game looks fantastic. Go down here. Where's the nearest save point to Necromondia? That's really what I want to know now. Wait, this is the wrong teleporter, isn't it? Wrong teleporter. Yeah, you gotta go down there. That way. Wait, don't you? I'm fucking losing my shit. It's not there. More. I have such a hard time navigating this game, probably because of the camera angles. It's not there. Down here somewhere? The part where you gotta jump over a wall and then, like... Is it down here? No, not down here. There's a part you use the grapple to get over a wall, and it takes you back to the other area. This fucking sucks. I like can't remember where the part I want to be is. Could go. No, you can't take the fucking. You can't take the other way back, right? Don't want to go there. Don't want to go up. Maybe I do want to go up there. You want to go up here? No, this is just a dead end. Yeah, this is a dead end. Here. If I go that way, that's the sand place. We don't want to go back there. Ah, here it is. Right, you go here. Go around and back through. All these nooks and crannies where you can go that like you really don't want to go, and I keep thinking this is like the back side of the other part, but it's not. This is where I want to be though, because there's like some weird shit you can break here. And a yellow swing thing for no reason. Yeah, and then you want to go over here, which takes you to this spot where you jump over a thing. But I thought this was in like the whole other section, closer to the beginning. And you use this, get over this wall, and you go back here. This should have a teleporter that takes you to the volcano. Fuck. Although, to be honest, folks, I had a hard time navigating in the original Rygar. Here we go. Here we go. You know what I might do? I think I'm gonna do. There's a save point right over here. One screen over, I think. I think I'm gonna save the game. I think I'm gonna call it a stream, actually, because like Necromandio Cave takes a long time, and it might take multiple attempts. So I think I'm gonna go find let's find a save that's a little closer to Necromandio Cave. Go there, we'll save the game there, so we're right by the thing we're gonna do, and then the next time we play we'll do that. Now from here we want to go up. Up. This way. Yeah, and then we jump in here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Whoops. It's fine. Wait, no, there's a shortcut we can take for the upper mountain segment. Here. Alright. Here. So this brings us out here. And there's a save right here. This is the save we want. we're saved up. Now I'm going to go to the cave and just cue up the music, because that music is so good. Hey, Reg. I'm just about to wrap up, actually. I'm just, Right, now I want to go from here. Here. There we go. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap up. I'm gonna push my monitors back into normal position. Put my camera back where it belongs. There we go. There we go. See all the ridiculous stuff. Hey, Atomic. Yeah, no problem. This is a fun game to play. Just the end game gets a little like weird and tedious, and there's like the problems with non-respawning power-ups that you kind of have to get. There we go. That's good enough. That's good enough there for now. I'll fix those later. But yeah, it's a fun game. It's a fun game. I really enjoy it. There's a couple kind of bullshit segments, but they're very much a minority of the game. But yeah, let me pause the timer. Save the time. And yeah, let's switch over to the end screen and find somebody to host or raid or whatever. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. I had a really good time. I hope everybody else had a good time. Thanks for all the subs and point redemptions and the big raids from Aquas and NK. Centaur? No, not NK. NK was streaming before but she stopped streaming before I started. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Too much Rygar. Too much Rygar. But yeah, let's see. Let's see who's online right now. Let's see who we can raid. Who can we raid and send a bunch of people over to? Oh, Dot Level is playing Mighty Bomb Jack. Zetsubera's playing Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero. Macaw is doing his thing. Macaw doesn't need the extra viewers. Everybody's here. Everybody here is probably there already. Let's raid Dot Level. Dot Level's a very good streamer. If you don't follow her already, you should. She's doing all kinds of cool stuff. Her big thing is every Tuesday she does a PC Engine retrospective thing. She's going through all of the PC Engine games in chronological order. A lot of cool stuff coming up there. So very, very cool stuff. Go say hi to Dot, and I will see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be playing Eye of the Beholder, which is a wonderful game, and I enjoy it very much. Hopefully, you might be able to finish it tomorrow, but we'll see. Have a great night, everybody. I'll see you soon.